chestnuts roast in orbit bays. Command says go, it's holiday. Grab your gear, it's Christmas cheer, dropping in through atmosphere. Lights are twinkling on every dome, wild bugs are crawling through your home. We'll fight for peace and pour the wine, 'cause freedom's feeling mighty fine. So deck the pods and load the sleigh. We're parachuting Christmas Day. Oh, it's snowing down on Super Earth tonight. We're blasting through the dark to bring the light. Sleigh bells ring with autocannons glow. Under the mistletoe we reload. From desert sands to frozen ice, we're dropping freedom, naughty or nice. So light the tree, salute the fire. Merry hell dive Christmas night. Cocoa packs and grenades for two, just me and my squad and a sky so blue. We sing hallelujah, democracy reigns, while we're cleaning up those cyborg stains. Now Santa's got a stratagem list, and every drop pod's kissed with mist. No gift as grand, no carol so loud as liberty's sung by a dive bomb crowd. Oh, it's snowing down on Super Earth tonight. We're diving through the stars, our hearts alight. Raise a glass to the brave and bold, in chrome and red and green and gold. For peace, for joy, for all mankind. Our boots leave bells and tracks behind. So toast the fight, the brave, the bright. Merry hell dive Christmas night. The brave and bold, in chrome and red and green and gold. For peace, for joy, for all mankind. Our boots leave bells and tracks behind. So toast the fight, the brave, the bright. Merry hell dive Christmas night. Yeah, merry hell dive Christmas. From Super Earth with love.
Welcome to the Super Earth Podcast, a Helldivers radio stream. My name is Bacon, and joined with me is Snuff. Say hello, Snuff.
Hello there.
And today we have a couple guests. Our beloved Bob and Aaron have started their own podcast and wanted to join along. We wanted them to join along, and I'm gonna take that out and redo that. We're joined with Bob and Aaron.
Keep it in.
Keep it. Say hello.
You were going great right up until you didn't.
Yeah.
Hello.
Welcome, guys.
Hello.
Been a long time coming, hasn't it?
It has. I was really fighting the urge to say, welcome to Co-op Chaos, and I was like, wrong podcast.
Yeah, today is all about liberty, freedom, and democracy. As usual, we'll keep it on point. Probably not.
I mean, I guess for the listeners, if they don't recognize our voices from the audition, I'm Bob.
I'm still Aaron.
I mean, sometimes you are.
I try to be.
90%
best. How have you guys been?
Good. Thanks for having us on here. I'm super excited. I've been looking forward to this ever since you guys reached out and you were like, we want to have you guys on. I was just like, all right. Yes.
Me and Bacon has been talking about this for a whole lot longer than
it's got to be
when we
months.
reached out to you guys.
Oh,
We started talking about this like beginning of summer, probably.
Yeah, it was I think it was about when you guys were like, yeah, we're thinking about starting our own podcast. We're not sure quite yet. And I'm like, dude, that'd be awesome. Let's get them in at some point, shout them out, get them a shout out. Tell us about it.
Yeah.
What is it about? What do you talk about? Who's it for?
Yeah. So it's called Co-op Chaos. We plug it as a game life balance podcast, which basically means it's the balance between being a busy gamer, lifestyle parent type thing. So we're both parents, we're both professionals. We both have an army of children that we take care of. We have our partners in life. We have these, all these things going on, and we like to game, and finding that time is super hard for us. So we kind of dedicate this podcast to like, what are some games we can jump into that are easy? What are games that are maybe inexpensive so we can continue to rotate through them and stay connected with each other?
That and the other thing is it's always tough to be like, oh, I found this great new game. Let me try and get all my friends to pick it up. It's like, oh, but it's $50.
Yeah.
So it's when you find like, oh, I found this great new game. It's $5. Go pick it up now. Like,
right,
Yeah.
exactly. So, we'll talk about like a different game every week. For your listeners, Bacon, you've been on it twice now, and Snuff, your episode is coming up in a couple of weeks. I'm excited to get that one dropped.
It's probably up by the time this episode drops.
Yeah, it might be
knowing
lining up.
ourselves.
No, but it was good.
Knowing
It's
ourselves,
been
this will probably be later.
yeah.
It was fun.
No, it was really fun recording with both of you guys, and I think we both want to have you guys back for more episodes for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, so we're trying to find those niche little like gem games that are super inexpensive, anybody can pick up easy, and we try to find ones that are like more than 4 players, because the 4-player standard is pretty dry at this point. We regularly game with 5, 6, 8 people, so something that's co-op that we can play with more than 4 people would be nice. We try to have a guest on every episode too. So obviously you guys have been guests. We've had other people that have been guests, and we will kind of talk about like our life, like what's going on, what are we digesting for other media, what games are we constantly playing. For me, I always go back to Left 4 Dead 2. It's just the life that I lead. And
A game that
great
sustains.
It is a great game.
It's a very good game. And then
I didn't do
we'll
it.
play through
I
the
didn't
game.
do it.
I was kind of hoping that you would. So Aaron likes to play this horn sound every time I say Left 4 Dead 2 now. And
Please do add it.
Please said please to. Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, please add it. We'll definitely put that.
I think he's got to get his soundboard up, but I'll definitely say it multiple times, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I disabled something on the soundboard. It's not working right now.
Yeah.
No worries.
Oh.
No worries.
We'll add
If you
that
send me
to
the
post.
file, I'll put it in post. Yeah.
Or I say we will put it in post. Bacon will put it in post because I can't edit for shit.
Oh, man.
It's the married we. We will take out the trash.
Yeah, I mean, Bacon, as I told your wife before, you are our husband.
Oh my. Spicy.
She gets
my
so
gosh.
mad whenever I say that.
I'm glad I wear headphones. Because if she heard that, she would be like punching at me and beating up all the computers. Like, no!
It's mine and mine alone.
And then I usually play the Soviet anthem after saying that as well.
Oh man. Yeah, what else is there to say about our podcast? You asked like who is it for? Really, it's for everybody. We try to make it kid friendly, like we will bleep out explicit language, which we don't really drop too much, but on occasion. I think that it adds a little bit of like a little
Here you can swear. I swear all the fucking time, so it doesn't matter.
yeah, you get the potty mouth that I love. It warms my heart to hear you say fuck over and over again. But I think we initially started it like trying to reach out to like other parents that, parents, busy lifestyle people that are like, but I want a game too. How do I do that with my family? But how do I do it by myself and have me time? But really, like my kids listen to the podcast. My two oldest will listen every week when it drops, which is great. And I think they're telling their friends about it. So
I had suggested a super inappropriate game that got suggested to us, and Bob had to veto it. He's like, "No, we can't. No, we cannot do that."
yeah, I was like, "That's the last thing I need is my oldest being like, hey."
I'd rather let's leave that a mystery.
Okay.
I mean, we still have yet to play the game that I suggested to you guys before our episode on the co-op. It was called Sex with Friends.
Oh yeah, that was the game.
I mean, it's not the worst one that I've come across on Steam, so...
No, that's far from the worst one. It's basically just mount your friends, but sex-themed instead.
Oh my god.
I mean, more than likely my kids are going to listen to this podcast episode too because I'm in it, but truth be told, and I've said this on our podcast before, like I swear a ton and I just like talk to them. I'm like, what? Like, yes, did daddy just say fuckhole? Of course he did, but you do not repeat that. When you're old enough, you can say that.
Exactly.
I don't know who I saw it from, but they did like kind of like a swear jar, or like a once a week you can swear if it's like appropriate, but not at someone.
Yeah.
But someone took advantage of that and saved it up for weeks, and it did not turn out well for that kid. So whenever we have kids, I have no idea what we're gonna do.
Man, I cannot have a swear jar. I would be broke after a week.
You're like, listen, little Jeff, like your entire college fund is in this jar now. You need to settle down.
Yeah.
And you're already 2 weeks old. Come on.
So,
yeah.
I know
anyways.
one thing that you had asked us too about the podcast, and maybe Aaron, you could throw in your thoughts on this. Like, what do we like doing about, like, what do we like about podcasting? What do we enjoy about doing it?
I don't know. It's a thing to do, right? Like everything in this day and age is make content for the content monster. So
Yeah.
we're doing our part. Our democratic, patriotic part.
We're influencers now, so
Oh my god.
Goodness.
probably not, but
Right.
a girl can dream.
A girl can dream, for sure.
Has there been any unexpected challenges that you weren't expecting to face, whether it be in recording or uploading or stuff like that? Because I know when we first took over this podcast, I was like, the logistics of it, but also the kind of imposter syndrome. Since we didn't start it from the beginning, it was, do people actually like me, or are they just listening because of the original host? But then as we went on for, what are we at, 10 months now?
It's getting close to a year.
Yeah, getting close to a year. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
getting to the point where I'm like, okay, yeah,
I think you
at
guys
least
are
they're
doing
here for
okay.
snuff. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, I would say most people in the podcast love you, Bacon.
I hope so.
I feel like you guys have like you guys have a nice dynamic where Bacon came into the podcast as like kind of newer to Helldivers. He was like, the rookie kind of, and Snuff, you kind of very much clearly filled the role of like the veteran, like level 150 or whatever. And so you guys had a nice dynamic. I liked it. I still do.
Yeah, I think it was pretty fun. We hit it off the bat pretty fast, really.
Yeah.
Like I know you guys talked a little bit about it on the co-op podcast, and like same situation for me. Bacon reached out to Michael Lito. I reached out to Michael Lito and said, I'll gladly fill in a role, but I need someone to play the podcast with. And then I got placed in the corner with Bacon here, and
Well, you guys
we were the two dummies in the corner.
You got placed in the right corner, though. I mean, come on, you guys
Apparently.
lit it up.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Bacon said, I think the first episode is either the second or the first time we talked to each other.
I think the first time was when we got each other's info and we were like, okay,
I think so
let's set
as
it
well.
up. Yeah.
I think it was just the second time. The first chat was like how we want to do it, how we want to lay out the episode and stuff like that, and then then we just recorded the next time we talked.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, what kind of unexpected challenges have you guys faced?
Yeah, I think, going back to like the beginning, so we pretty much like right after like we saw that we weren't going to get picked to have the spot that you guys have now, we were already talking to each other like, let's just go start something else. And I think just figuring out what we really needed, I was like, well, when we recorded, like I was using like this janky like headset mic and it was terrible, so I should probably get a mic. And then, we kind of talked through those logistics. What equipment do we need? What software if we want to actually like make this something noteworthy and potentially monetize later on. So kind of talking through those pieces, like we just were so green, we didn't really know what to expect of it. And our original episode 2, so Bacon, your first episode with us is our live episode 2. But our first episode 2, we recorded with our friend Todd, and we botched that recording so bad. I think we re-recorded it like 2 or 3 times, and like we were also toying with like new ideas then. Like that was kind of when we were like, oh, maybe we should include like the game audio, and then like we tried to record it, and like I flopped that and like messed it up. And I was like, well, I never saved it, and I recorded over it, so we don't have the game audio anymore. And there were some other things with it, and it was just like, all right, let's just start from scratch, move on, and kind of pick up that piece.
I mean, and then the other thing, I feel like there was one thing I was really pushing for. I was like, we got to get like 3 episodes in the can before we move forward. Like I wouldn't budge. I was like, that's my line. 3 episodes. We got to get 3 episodes in the can before we move forward. And now it's like 3 episodes is too many. Like we like we're we were putting out episodes that we were talking about gearing up for Halloween, and it's like we're already into November and end of November or whatever, and it's like, oh, whoa, we are no longer topical. Like so that was an issue I didn't foresee at all.
Yeah, the lag time, because our first recording was months ago. So like I think our first recording we did in March, and then we didn't launch that until September. So it was months away.
Okay.
And then we recorded with you, Bacon, I think a couple months after that. So even our episode with you still wasn't that close to when we actually launched the episode. And then also in our first episode, we're like, oh, like maybe we shouldn't commit to like a 1-week thing. But then by the time we actually got to launching everything, like we put the first episode out, and then the next week, we had decided to do like once every other week. Aaron messages me. I'm sitting at my desk at work, and I get this message from him saying, where's episode 2? And I was like, what do you mean, where's episode 2? We're doing this every other week, right? And he was like, no, just launch it. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess it is a weekly podcast now. So that was unexpected, but I think because it took us so long and we decided to like take our time figuring everything out, it got us to the point that when we were ready to like post it live, we were like, okay, we can do this every week. We have everything down. We have the rhythm. We have the editing down to like a good pinpoint. Like it doesn't take long to do it. So it just brought us to this good point to, it was like a happy, unexpected challenge.
Mm-hmm.
And then the only other challenge that I'm going to briefly mention is I know a whole lot more about trademark law than I really ever wanted to, and I'm waiting for our trademark application to be approved, but I think we're in the clear, and I won't say anything else because I don't want to get in legal trouble.
Right.
Yeah, I remember you talked a little bit about that after our recording.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yep.
I will say copyright sucks.
Yeah.
Right, you guys
I
had your
mean,
own
Bacon.
trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
How long did you take Bacon to re-sing all the songs from that episode?
It took like 2 hours
But so you
because I had to like
you had to take that original episode down?
yeah, so I posted the episode fully knowing that I would have to do it. So I was getting mentally prepared to
hmm
re-record the songs as covers. But I just didn't think that it would actually happen. But then it happened. And Snuff told me afterwards, he's like, yeah, no, I was waiting for it to get stricken.
Yeah, I was waiting for that, and you had to learn all the songs as well just to sing them.
I did. I had to put it on loop for that whatever 20-second clip that it was, listen to it a couple times, and then
Yeah.
pick a part to like hum along with the song too. It turned out okay on some of them.
Yeah,
The other
I
ones,
think you
the
did.
first
I think you
couple,
did
I'm like,
great.
I can't hit those notes, so let me pitch adjust my my voice.
I think I got to hear the first episode when it dropped, and then I think would you put this next one out like the following day or something?
I think it was
Or
either the
a couple.
next day or 2 days. Yeah.
It
Yeah,
was pretty fast. At
Yeah, it
least.
was pretty fast because I was surprised to see another episode soon, and it said like 18.5 or something or whatever the number was, and I was like, "Oh, cool! Is this like in addition? Did they have like extra like clips or something?" And it was like, "Oh no, they got in trouble." and so I re-listened to the whole episode. I think I was driving to a work site or something, and I was dying laughing. I loved it.
It was hilarious.
That's why I put at the beginning, just like, if you did listen to the first episode, there's not much that changed, but just this first 20 minutes or so. You don't want to hear that, skip ahead.
Oh, man, we spent so long on that part as well during that recording.
Dude, it was forever. I was like, okay, that's the last song. And I'm like, no.
It was a fun recording. I had a lot of fun during that.
You know, I was at work and I was listening to that. So like I work at like a big corporation. Like I'm in a cubicle surrounded, like I sit near like a legal department, and so I do like business writing, and so I'm by like a bunch of other writers and like other like people that aren't as chill as the writing team that I work with, and like I'm
Slacks and
I'm
button-ups.
I'm covering my mouth and I'm like quiet laughing, trying not to laugh. One of my coworkers like came over and they're like, "Are you all right?" And I was just like, I'm good. I'm good." I was like, "Don't worry about it. I'm fine." So I had to go up and go to the bathroom, and I was sitting in the stall and I'm laughing to myself. And some guy walks in quietly and he goes to take a piss in the urinal, and he just hears me. He totally heard me chuckling in this, and he's probably like, "What the hell is this guy doing in here?" And it was so bad. I was like, if I was gonna get fired, this would be the best day for it.
Like your boss pulls you aside. Look, we can't be laughing in the bathroom. That's just
You're weirding people out. They're getting HR involved.
No, I always make the joke. I'll end up on a list and I'll be scolded later on. Which, you know, I mean, it's if it tells you anything, I won't name any names or anything. But my boss listened to our first episode, and no, it was our episode that we recorded for the Super Earth podcast tryout.
Yeah,
and I mentioned
episode.
something about that. I was like, you know, like being unique in a corporate setting, and she was like, I listened to that, and that's on point. I laughed so hard. And I was like, that's the reality we live in. She was like, you would get put on a list. I'll keep it on the down low.
That's sweet.
Yeah. So, do you have any plans on a Discord server for your podcast, though? Like
not
an actual official one?
not as of yet. We have one set up that's just kind of mainly for like logistics.
Yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Yeah, I think we probably need a few more fans first before we need to worry about anything like that.
Well, I'm a fan.
You
Thank,
are.
thank you.
You're one of our first listeners every week, so like I can with our software, I can look
Dude.
at the metrics on the back end, and I always see Norway pop up.
I love it because you guys release the episodes perfectly for me to listen to it on my way to work or during work.
hmm
Oh, that's amazing.
That's
So it's
awesome.
perfectly lined up for whenever I can listen to podcasts. I'd never listen to podcasts when I'm at home just because I have stuff to do like Helldivers and Helldivers. But at work, I only listen to podcasts, and I love listening to it.
Oh,
There's a
thank
lot of
you.
the episodes that I listen to on repeat as well.
Yeah, thank you
Yeah,
so much.
I think I mentioned to Bob we need to use we can use this as a metric for success. Once we get Norway down to 1%, we'll know we have like a decent size audience base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's gotten
When I'm
spicy
not
lately
90% of the listeners.
because we not only do we have Norway, but we have a random listener from Bulgaria and Australia, and I have no idea where that
Oh,
came
really?
from.
Okay.
And then we have one person from the UK that I know, and then the rest of it's the US.
Interesting.
Okay. Okay.
It's weird. We got our Spotify wrap up thingy a few days ago, and there were some weird countries on there.
Oh,
I
interesting.
don't
Yeah.
remember what they were, but you
I mean, I have the top
weirdly
5
get
here.
listeners everywhere.
The number 1's US, 2's UK, 3 Canada, Australia, and then Sweden. Which
Yeah, those are the top ones.
I only know one Australian, but that's it.
Yeah, but apparently if that is top 5, because like it was 2.3 thousand consecutive listeners, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. And so it has to be, for it to be top 5, it has to be more than just what's his name again?
Burnt Bridges.
A Burnt Bridges, yeah. It gotta be more than just him, unless he constantly listens from several accounts.
Well, safe
Which
to
he might
say,
do.
safe to say you guys have a little bit bigger of a listener base than us at this point, but I think we're working. We're working.
Yeah,
on it.
but I mean, we do run a podcast for a pretty big game as well,
True.
and also Mike and Lido did a lot of
Yeah.
pre-work for
Mhm.
us the first year.
I was gonna say we cheated.
Yeah, you got the easy pass.
Well, I
But
mean,
yeah,
Yep.
like
give
as
yourselves.
soon as you search up Helldivers, you can find Super Red Podcast.
Yeah, well, it's the best Helldivers podcast out there. I mean, I've listened to some of the other ones, and I'm like, they're hot garbage. Yours is still the best, and
A lot of them are.
and giving yourselves credit too. Like, yeah, Mike and Lido started it, and they're amazing, and I loved season 1. I think they were fantastic, and the time that we got to talk to them preemptively about like auditioning and everything, that was such a great time. But like, you guys picked up the torch, you ran with it, you're still doing it. I mean, that just speaks so much to the audience that you still have, right? Because you're not losing listeners. If anything, you're gaining. Like, new people pop up in the Discord all the time. You guys are crushing it. So,
Mm.
they started it, but like, it takes something good to continue it, right? You guys have it.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
like
Bob.
I appreciate it.
Of
Like,
course.
there is one thing like I really try to avoid, which like I do catch up on all the YouTubers and all the other podcasts for Helldivers and stuff. And there is one thing I really try to avoid, and that is all the whining and bitching that all the the Helldivers influencers tend to do.
Except that one episode.
Yeah, I do have some bitching, but that is like more valid, reasoned bitching instead of just
Mhm.
whining. Like, oh, they put out this new update and not everything is perfect right away. We need to whine about it.
Right.
I try to avoid those things because that is just bullshit. It has it's a small company. Yes, Sony is the publisher, but the company Arrowhead itself is quite a
Mhm.
small company compared to other gaming companies. So
Developers. Yeah.
yeah. So you have to give them some slack. Like, they're not perfect. Everyone makes mistakes. And yeah, it doesn't bring a good mood to the Helldivers themselves, and it doesn't give any good feedback to the developers of the game. If you ask me, if they just whine and bitch every time there is something wrong. Like, as soon as there's a tiny little bug, you have to complain about it. And I hate that. I think
Yeah.
that has nothing to do with the game. Like, it's fine. I understand lately, like before the new updates that came out now, that people were complaining a lot. That's understandable because the game was performing really badly. There was little new content, a lot of bugs, a lot of crashes, disconnects, and so on. That's fine. That's valid reasoning. But when
Mhm.
they're like, "Oh, there's new balance patch. They nerfed my favorite gun." Why? Is to balance the whole game because that gun was clearly overpowered. And if you actually
Mhm.
play the game, everything is actually really well balanced. Like, yes, it's harder on level 10, but it's supposed to be harder on level 10.
Right.
Like, that's the whole point of having 10 different difficulties. People complain
Mhm.
that it's too hard. Just drop down a couple of levels. It's not a big deal. Like,
Right.
as I've said multiple times over and over again, just start on level 1 no matter how good you are, and then do level 1 until you're comfortable there, level 2, level 3, level 4, and so on, until you're comfortable soloing every one of those, and then go to level 10 and do the same there. And once you can solo a level 10 comfortably solo, you are a good player. It's that simple.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It's just
absolutely.
practice,
It makes me
practice,
think.
practice.
I don't think I've been able to do a 10 solo, but I'm happy sitting around between 6 and 4s. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I
And,
haven't.
and that's
It's been a
completely
while since
fair.
I've tried.
Yeah, I mean that's completely fair as well. Like, not everyone has the time or dedication to be able to solo a level 10. So
Yeah.
it's all about just enjoying the game. Like, if you are not comfortable on level 10, then stay to a lower level. It's not a big deal. It's like,
Yeah.
it would be like complaining about Dark Souls and Elden Ring that those games are too hard. Why did you even
That's what I
buy
was
the
gonna say.
game? Why did you even buy the game when you know what kind of game it is? There's no point. And Bob's just over here taking the kid away.
Pop.
But yeah, best pop of the year.
Yep. Yep.
But yeah, you've been dropping in a little bit of level 10s together with me lately, Aaron.
Yeah, I've been since you guys had reached out, I've been trying to be more active on the server. Normally I like to drop in on SOS dives.
Yeah.
But lately I've been seeing you on, so I'm like, I'll interrupt.
Yeah.
I'll go say hi.
Also, when
Yeah,
I have found that when I join you on the level 10s, I've been leveling up all those guns that I hate a lot faster. So I can grind. I've been trying to grind through. I'm like, I'm almost done with the tenderizer. I can move on to something else.
Yeah, I'm working on some of those myself. I'm working on the double-edged sickle.
I like the
And
double-edged sickle, but
I have grown a new hatred for it.
so I like it, but it's best.
Yeah.
You save it for when you go to like a snow planet, and then make sure you just bring fire armor, and you can just shoot so much.
Yeah,
And
definitely. It has its uses.
before you even start hitting that damage point, you can just spit so much downrange.
Yeah, it definitely has its use cases, and like for like hot planets as well, there's a benefit to running that over the regular sickle because yes, it overheats and starts burning you and stuff like that. But if you wear fire armor, as you said, you won't
Mm.
damage as fast. But if you use a regular sickle or something like that on a hot planet, you'll struggle with it overheating, and then you have to reload it, which you kind of want to
Mhm.
avoid with the laser weapons. But I do have grown a new hatred for it. I do.
What do you just the damage or mechanic or?
I just there is something about it. It doesn't fit my playstyle at all because I'm very like in and out, quick and easy. Control everything. I'm very about crowd control and controlling the battlefield instead of having to stay in one point.
Mhm.
And my issue with it is that usually you have to stay put for so long before you actually get to a point where it's actually useful over other weapons, that you could have just moved on from that point if you used another weapon
I can see that.
instead of staying there. But it has its use cases, but it does not fit my playstyle at all.
Mm.
That's fair.
I know I used it for quite a few months a while back, and I'm like, oh, this is the best weapon. I can adjust what I want it for, and blah, blah, blah. And then at the end of the kill screens, I'm like, 18,000 shots fired where everyone else shot like 500, and I got 4 kills. I don't know.
I mean, it
Maybe
does
I'm just a bad shot.
also. It yeah, I was about to say it does always boil down to a little bit of a skill issue as well, Bacon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that was younger me. I can't really explain his mistakes, but you know.
Me 3 months ago
I was
is
just
just
a wee
not the same
lad.
person.
Exactly.
No, what I liked about it was I found it to be a nice weapon for when you're running along and then you crest up over a hill and run dead smack into a patrol, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh shit.
Mm.
I need to hunker down and
You press the fire button, you swing the gun back and forth, clear out the riffraff nice
Yeah.
and quick, and that by that point the gun's warmed up a little and you can start taking out some of the heavier targets.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good point.
And
That's a good point.
then you're like, oh no, like there's one more guy. I just got to keep firing. There's one more guy. Oh no, I'm starting to take a little bit of damage. Okay, I can push through it. And then you get that little bit of extra cartridge fire time that you wouldn't normally
don't have to stop and reload just for that one guy.
Yeah, that is what I liked about it. But I'll only bring it specifically on cold planets just so I have that longer time before I get to that damage point.
Yeah. That's very valid. That's very valid. Absolutely. What about you though, Bob? You haven't gotten to play much Helldivers lately.
I haven't gotten to play much Helldivers nearly as much as I'd like to in the entire time that I've been playing it. That goes back to like the busy parent life. I get like Saturday nights to play, and that's usually like not every Saturday night. Sometimes it's, 3 weeks before I get to play again. And some of that's like, making sure that I give my wife like time because we need time to spend together or time with the kids. But when I do play, man, I am a sucker for the Punisher plasma. I love that gun so much. There's nothing that fills my heart with so much more joy than shooting a giant bot with one shot from that and seeing him stagger to the side and just being like, a little bit this way, and he staggers again, and then I'm just like, one more time, and then he's down. I'm just like, it was 3 shots, and I only have 8, and then I have to reload, but those 3 shots were worth it.
You want to know something really funny?
Yeah.
Please.
That is the second gun that I have a hatred for.
Oh no. I'm so good with it.
It is genuinely a good weapon. I really like the weapon. My only issue with it is that it doesn't differentiate itself enough from the purifier,
Mm,
because the purifier on full charge basically does the same job as the Punisher Plasma. So that's my only issue with that gun. I wish it had a little bit bigger AoE
yeah.
and also a little bit higher damage just to compensate. Because the purifier, as I've talked a lot about the purifier in all of the episodes, pretty much. The purifier is the Scorcher and the Plasma Punisher in one gun. So you can use it both ways.
Hmm.
And I feel like the Scorcher has gotten better after the recent updates, but it still would be nice if it had a little bit bigger mag, just differentiated itself a little bit more from the purifier. And the Punisher Plasma had a little bit bigger explosion.
Yeah. I agree. I think it could definitely be better. I think what makes it work for me is that, like, when I first started playing, I was using the grenade launcher as if it was my primary. And I cannot do a headshot with a sniper rifle to save my life. I'm trash. But if you give me a grenade launcher, I will hit a bot or a bug right between the eyes every time. I have
Yeah.
no idea why
Yeah.
the
You've
trajectory
gotten
works.
so used to the arc of the trajectory, yeah.
Yeah, just like I get it down so well. So since you have to do that with the
Yeah.
Punisher Plasma, I was like, oh, this makes sense. This feels exactly the
Yeah.
same to me. I can just like,
Yeah.
pew.
Yeah, that's one of the things I really like about the Punisher Plasma, though, that you can lob the plasma cartridge over the wall,
Right.
so you can just lob it over instead of because the other ones will just go straight.
Right.
While the so you can take out most of the base without even showing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, it has its
That's one mechanic I
advantages.
really like about it. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's
And then
one
it's
of my lists that I have not had a chance to mess around with.
yeah, definitely worth a shot. It is a good weapon.
Yeah, I do need to get out of my comfort zone a little bit though, because there's so many weapons, and I'll get hesitant about trying something new. I get too comfortable with stuff, and so occasionally I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm just gonna try something I've never tried before just to like see. But then I'm like, Punisher Plasma, no, come back.
I mean, I think everyone has their kind of comfort gun that
Mhm.
they fall back onto, like both with stratagem weapons and primary weapons and secondary weapons and grenades and everything like that. People have things they fall back onto, like me with the spear gun. I
Mhm.
use the spear gun all the fucking time. But what I've been doing with primaries since they came out with the customization is that I stick to one weapon until it's level 25. The reasoning behind that is because then you get used to that weapon and you're kind of forcing yourself to get used to it as well. And then when you get to 25, you will know if you actually like that weapon or not.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like if you live
Yeah.
with it for a while instead of the complete opposite of what
Exactly.
I do, which is like I try it for one mission and then I'm like, no, Punisher
Yeah.
Plasma, come back to me.
Yeah, there are some of the weapons that are like the Dominator, for example. The Dominator is a gun that I never used regularly. I knew it was a decent gun, but I never used it on a regular basis until the customization came out. And when I did that, I just stuck to that weapon throughout the whole thing, and I love that gun now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
the
used the
customization
Dominator.
has. Oh,
Yeah,
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
I was-
We do this every time we
I was
record.
I was just saying that the customization did the same for me. Like I think I leveled up the first day they introduced the customization. I leveled my favorite gun up like day 1 to
Yeah.
25, and I was like, "Whoops, okay, now what?" So then it forced me to start branching out and trying other things, and I found some other stuff that I had previously, like you, Bob. Like I tried at one mission, and I was like, "Nah, I hate this." And then now I'm going back, slowly leveling this up, seeing how the gun actually works, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, this is what it's for. Oh, I like this."
Right.
Yeah. Like every gun is decent in the game right now. I would say like everything has their use cases, and that's kind of like with the the Special Forces event that we ran earlier this year is kind of like force people to have a specific role in their team instead of everyone just picking willy-nilly whatever they like the best. They kind of get forced to use something new, both for primaries, for grenades, for secondary stratagems, everything. Even armor was pre-chosen for them. So if they chose that class, they had to stick to that class and use those specific equipments.
Mm.
So, but yeah, just sticking to a gun and just going all the way through with it to level 25. I think after that, then you can have like a more of a reasoning of why don't you like that gun? Why do you like that gun? What don't you like? What do you like? And so on. That you get a bigger perspective of how the gun works if you stick to a gun over a longer time instead of going back and forth between guns all the time.
I think that
'Cause there's
tried
a
and
lot-
true tested out logic makes sense, right? Like a good relatable thing to that is like, I hate olives. I hate olives. I cannot stand them. And every once in a while I will try an olive just to reconfirm. Like, I've tried them over and over again. I'm 42 years old and I can still attest to the fact that olives taste like butthole. I cannot eat them.
I agree with you on that.
Not the
I
good
do
kind.
I do not like olives.
If you hate it every time you try it, it's probably not the gun for you. And same thing with the olives.
Like I will eat the balls of a moose raw, but I will not eat olives.
What?
Welcome to Spicy Earth Podcast.
Yes, Spicy Earth Podcast. Welcome in. I'll pour myself another glass of alcohol over here.
Oh, I already did. So that was a benefit of my daughter coming down and needing me to bring her back up. I was like, I need more ice to have another cup of whiskey. So here we go.
Exactly. Perfect timing. So there recently, like what, a few days or a week ago now, the Helldivers movie for Liberty came out though. Have you guys seen that?
I haven't yet.
Not yet.
Aaron plugged it at
Aaron's
me.
sitting here nodding over here.
Yeah. I excuse me. Oh goodness. I
Don't worry,
watched
it's just
it
having a stroke.
when they did the premiere. I hijacked the living room projector screen and was watching it on that. It was not perfect. But I still enjoyed it.
Yeah. It's definitely you can tell it's a fan-made movie. That's for sure.
For sure. But I
Some-
mean, like, I don't know. There was something that they crushed that trailer, man. Like that trailer.
Oh yeah.
I was as hyped for this fan film as I was any major motion picture. Equally as
yeah.
disappointed as any major motion picture.
For
too,
sure.
but it's still I think something special. Like warts and
Yeah.
all.
Mhm.
Like
Mm.
there's something significant about like how much hype I think they managed around that movie, and even despite the issues that I personally might have had with it, like I still want to go back and give it another watch.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's something to be said about fan films, though, right? Like sometimes they're trash, right? But like sometimes like big budget films are absolute trash too. And
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I've seen some fan films that are like, there was a Halo fan film that came out years ago. I forget what it was called and most of what happened in it because it's been so long, but it was really well done. Like, I mean, it looked just as good as like the majority of content that like was coming out at the time. And I enjoyed that. And then I think I'd mentioned this to you, Aaron, when you plugged the Helldivers one to me. There was like this fan trailer made for like a proposed like Power Rangers movie, which you would think like, oh, that's gonna be like dumb and cheeky and like upbeat and fun and Power Rangers, but it was like it starred like like James Vanderbeek was like the Red Ranger, and all of the Power Rangers were at war with each other, and like they were killing each other, and it was this brutal like space deathscape. And I was like, this is what we need. We need the Power Rangers to be killing each other. And it was so well done. I was like, please make this a film. And it never happened, but that trailer was so good.
Yeah. Yeah, fan films can be like very hit or miss.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I didn't like, really did enjoy the movie. The only thing I didn't like that much about it, but I kind of understand it well because it went more like the fan stories kind of than the actual Helldivers lore.
Mm-hmm.
Like you had two-handed stratagem weapons. You had one stratagem weapon in each hand. You had the double guard dog and stuff like that. That is like it's not part of the actual lore. It's very cool, but I do wish that it stuck a little bit more to how the game actually is on things like that.
Yeah, the one of the first planets they drop on, they get shot at by bots and then immediately attacked by bugs. I was like, wait, what? Where are they? I mean, it made sense later for the story, but
yeah,
like
now coming back to that part though, there are some things in the works that might actually be coming,
but not yet.
really, but not yet, not yet. I think it would be really cool though to see that and actually like see a Bile Titan that has been modified by automatons. I think that would be really, really cool and kind of scary in the game.
Yeah.
I think that is a long way out until we can see something like that, just because of the, like I'm talking about before, with the engine troubles and all the coding and all that stuff. I think that's a long way out. But
I think even just
it
story
was a little
wise,
bit.
it's probably.
I think it's a
long way
little
out,
bit
too.
confusing, especially like they are, as far as I understood, they are working on a sequel for the movie. So I would rather kind of see this movie we saw now more as the sequel, and then the first movie be more like to how it is now.
Like do like a prequel sort of situation.
Yeah, kinda. So it like if they had made the movie that came out now to more like it is now, it is currently with separate factions and separate planets, and then maybe a little bit more super story as well, maybe, and like how to become Helldivers and stuff like that. But again, this fan-made movie, so it's understandable it's limited. But this movie that launched now, I think that would be a good sequel to another movie.
I mean, if you really want to,
it felt more like a sequel to me.
If you want to know the backstory, just watch Starship Troopers from 1997.
Yeah, yeah, kind of. That's kind of the same, yeah. But I enjoyed the movie.
I had heard Sony was actually had pushed something. Was that? Did you guys hear that as well,
Yes.
or?
Yeah, they are making a Helldivers movie.
I did
hear that.
I'm already worried with the choices I feel like I'm hearing they're making.
So they said that pretty early on after the game launched. They said that actually very early on, pretty much.
Yeah, I feel like I heard something about that a while ago.
Yeah, it was the first part of the year when the game came out, and now they published who was going to be the director of the film. I think I don't remember what it's called. It's the guy who directed the Fast and Furious movies, I believe.
Oh yes, I heard that.
Yeah, it can be good. It can be a miss. It's very hard to say yet, because like he is a guy who makes like a little bit of goofy action movies already, so it can be perfect, but also it can be a really miss. So it's very hard to say about that. I know a lot of fans in the community are very worried that it's gonna be too much Fast and Furious like when they make the movie.
I think the way that they would make this work and I would almost never plug this director for literally anything, but like, hear me out. Michael Bay. Because blowing everything up is literally Helldivers, like to a T. But you would
Michael
need
Bay
a really good team of
or,
writers to support him to be like, okay, but
Yeah.
the story. But he'd be like, but we need a hell bomb over
Yeah.
here, we need one over there, and I'd be like, you know what, I'm on board with that.
Now, what if you take Michael Bay and then co-direct with Steven Spielberg?
Yeah, I mean, like the quality space opera story writing in conjunction with the like, I want bombs, give me more bombs and explosions and bombs, daddy, please. Yeah.
I think that would be pretty good. But we'll have to wait and see.
And it'll cost $40 billion.
Yeah, that's fine. Just a couple of super credits.
But like, if they don't have Democracy Officer Johnny Rico starring Casper Van Dien, I don't want to see it.
Yeah, they gotta find a way to get him in there.
I am just imagining Kevin Hart running away from a Bile Titan.
He's just like screaming the whole time. He's like, help! And then like Dwayne The Rock Johnson comes in. He's just like, I've got you, little buddy.
Exactly.
Oh.
That would be almost every action movie made nowadays.
Right.
But I mean, isn't that kind of what they did with the Minecraft movie? They
I
just
haven't seen that one yet.
They just kind of grabbed some actors and kind of jammed them into this world.
Well, yeah, because it was Jack Black, Jason Momoa, and yeah. But I mean, it worked.
Jason Momoa
in fairness, I haven't seen it. My kids saw it. I think they liked it. So
I took the kids to see that, and I was rolling. It was very funny. The humor was cheeky, and it was very Jack Black feeling. But I was like, you know what? Like, this is keeping me invested, so I'm in.
But you're coming at it from a perspective of a parent trying to get through a film, not a lover of the IP, right?
But so all of my kids play it, and they all connected with pieces of it. Like, they were like, oh yeah, like you would totally combine like lava with like the chicken that you just killed from your chicken pen to make food. So like, they were like, all of these pieces make sense logically for like how the game dynamics work. But then there's also enough adult humor where they were just like, how do we balance it to make it like, here's what the kids want to see because they played the game. Here's what the parents that don't play the game want to see because they're going to be like leaving their kids here at the theater to go get a drink because they're so bored. And I was just like, all right, I'm on. Like, they kept me there. I was laughing. It was a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so long as we don't get one of those directors who's like, well, let's give them something new. No.
Oh, yeah.
That is never what dedicated fans of an IP want.
Ryan Johnson.
Yeah. I really hope they stick to the lore. I really, really hope that they stick to the lore, that Helldivers are just Helldivers. They're nothing else than Helldivers, kind of. And you get the over-the-top democratic officers and stuff like that. It has to be on point if it's going to be a success. But I still have my hopes up. We'll see. I like game to movie adaptations that have been in the last few years have been a whole lot better than what they were in like the early 2000s, like with the first Tomb Raider movies, for example. Because they were a big flop.
They're so bad.
Like the new ones have been a whole lot better. Like, you can complain about them, like, they're not true to the story always, but they have been, like, quality wise, they have been so much better than what they used to be. So I still have my hopes up, so we'll see about that.
Yeah, I think it can be done right for sure, but any game adaptation to film could be done right. I think, like, you mentioned like really bad ones, and the first one that came to mind was Doom. The Doom movie was so bad.
Yeah. That's a bad one. We'll just pretend that never happened.
As long as they don't do that, I think they'll be okay.
Yeah. I have a feeling they will hit it not perfectly, but they will do an okay job. So like people will enjoy it and not necessarily complain too much about it. I think that's kind of where they will end up when they're done with the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got a
Most
Doom
likely.
reference in the new armor.
Yes,
And
the
we'll be
shotgun.
coming to that.
I saw that. I was
We
like,
sure
I
do.
need this.
We can move over to that right now with a new update and the new armors and stuff. I know Bacon has missed out. Bacon's coming out with a new drawing right now.
Did you name me Boba? Or am I just? Can I not see that? Because
Oh, it's backwards. It did it backwards.
Man, yeah. I hope you save these drawings, Bacon, to publish them when you publish the episode.
I am. It flipped. Oh. how do
So
I not
for
mirror
the
it?
people listening, we all have our cameras on so we can see each other, except for Bacon. He has just drawings.
I don't have the camera. Transform. Okay. Aha.
Haha! You just flipped the picture. Magic.
it still looks like it says Boba to me, but I'm okay with that. I'm happy
Well-
being Japanese bubble tea.
It's supposed
My
to be an
name-
arrow.
Oh, okay.
Bacon names will be
I can't see it well on my screen.
No Cab.
Oh,
No
it's okay, it's
Cab, Nora, and Funds. But yeah,
I didn't really have anything to contribute in the last segment, so I'm like, might as well.
Well, I'm going to ask you a question right now, Bacon. If we move on, so the new update, there's like we have actual like new planets. These are not like reworked planets. These are actually 3 new planets that has been added to the battlefield,
Nice.
and those are magma planets. You missed
I think
out.
I've seen a little
on-
bit.
You've probably seen some, but you missed out on playing it yourself, didn't you, Bacon?
I did.
So
I'm
so
sad.
far.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to the next one soon. I don't know if no Aaron got to play a little bit on it, and Bob, I'm not sure if you got to play anything on it
This
yet.
is one of the new lava planets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played on one of those. Aaron and I jumped in last night, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just did like a trivial or whatever just to like play test guns or something, weren't we?
Yeah.
We were
Or we
we were
were-
testing out. So Snuff, you know this. I had some issues with like the game crashing constantly on me, and I finally
Yeah.
did like a ton of upgrades. Like my RAM is checked, everything is good. My graphics card is like generations beyond what I had before. And I was like, okay, like I did this other stuff like on the software side, like let's see if the game crashes. And Aaron and I ran through a couple missions last night on the lava planet, and I forget which one it was, but I didn't crash. So I was like, fingers crossed, maybe my woes are over.
Nice.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We have to pull you into level 10 to really figure it out.
You just take me through it, Snuff Daddy. I'm ready. Give me all your democracy.
I am so ready to take
I
you guys
don't
through level
think
10.
you are ready, Bob. There's a new mission, and
yeah.
let me just say I got to play. What was this? Maybe today or yesterday? I don't know. Sometime recently. I've never heard Snuff sound so happy. He was
So it's bad.
There was he was cackling, and it was the most mirthful, joyful laugh I've heard from a person in my life. He was so happy with the most recent update that Arrowhead did for this mission.
Oh.
There are
So-
so many bots with chainsaws. There are so many bots.
So many.
So many.
So this is the mission Aaron is speaking about is called Rapid Acquisition. So for any veterans listening to this is a mission that is very similar to an old mission where you had to it's basically eradication, but you had to also save citizens. But now you have to steal platinum bars from the automatons while doing this. But they have stepped up the amount of enemies on that mission to a whole new degree. Bacon hasn't tried it yet. Only me and
No.
Aaron here has tried it so far.
That was one of the two that we tried last night. We did like a blitz, and we did one of the acquisition with the platinum bars.
Rapid acquisition.
We died so many times, and we were only on a level 6.
Yeah, we didn't do it on a 10.
Really?
We got our asses handed to us. It was so bad. I'm like waddling over with the platinum. I'm like, here I go, dirt. And then I was like, I'm being hit, and I turn around and I see fire, and I'm just like, no.
No.
Literally the first mission I dropped into on that one, because I was so curious. What is this? Because you have 15 minutes to complete this. It says carry all the platinum bars into the container. And if you ever seen a cartoon where your eyes turn into hearts, that was literally my eyes during playing that. And that first mission, we had a lot of berserkers when we played Aaron. But the first mission I had, it was pretty much 9 out of 10 automatons were just Hulks.
Dang. Oh my god!
I think I need more whiskey to listen to this story.
So people have been say a lot of people who are a little bit more up in the game, like veterans and stuff like that, who are gotten to where I wish there were mod bots and stuff. You know the fortress mission where you have to defend the fortress while the rocket launches. People have been saying, "Oh, I wish they dropped more constantly, so you had more a steady flow of enemies." This is that. This is just a constant bot drop all the time. Every time one ship drops off a horde of enemies, there's a new one a second after.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And all this while you have to carry platinum bars that you have to carry like the artillery shells. So you're running pretty slowly.
Oh.
You're not running, you're waddling. You're just you're like womp.
Yeah,
womp,
exactly.
womp.
Exactly. So you have to do this in the midst of chaos. And all the enemies are also targeting the container in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So they will all try to work their way to the middle where you need to go with the platinum bars to empty your hands. So you have to just dodge and weave and enjoy everything.
Does light armor do anything to help, or is it?
I would not wear. I mean, you can wear light armor, but it doesn't really change much.
I don't know. I mean, Aaron was wearing the light fire armor, and I was wearing the medium one, and it was bad. It was real bad for me. He was definitely moving a little bit faster, and I'm just bop, 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 and it was not good. I died so many times.
You do move faster. Yeah, you do move faster with light armor.
I wonder if anybody's tested the trying to move that stuff with the peak physique armors.
That is a good question. I have not tried that yet because I don't care about armor boost anymore. I just care about health rip. At a certain point, you just stop caring about it.
You're like, I just want Darth Vader armor that's constantly causing me pain, be detrimental to me to make it harder to get through the mission.
I mean, you kind of have that already with the Truce Enforcer's armor, the black one.
Mm-hmm.
That is very Darth Vader-esque. But yeah, that mission, it just, I don't know how to say. It gave me a new experience that I've been wishing for so long for the game. Like in the beginning of in the early days of the game, everything was so much harder of the game. This finally gave that feeling again, where I actually have to think a little bit and prepare more mentally, like how to do it and stuff, and actually prepare the team on how the team is going to. This part of the team is doing that. This part of the team is doing that. Like you actually have to coordinate a whole lot more than you have done in the last year or so.
Well, I think that's
Air-
like
This is
Arrowhead?
finally,
Arrowhead, you did it. It's a Christmas miracle.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is my Christmas gift
Hooray
this
for
year,
Christmas.
I suppose.
Super Earth.
And I can't
Snuff
wait
got his
to
wish.
I can't wait to take you all through it. It's so
Yeah,
fun. I'm enjoying it so much.
So Snuff, I don't think we've ever actually played Helldivers 2 together, which is a tragedy because
Yeah.
I would say like I'm a little bit of a masochist, like torture the shit out of me, please. Make me suffer. It'll be that much more fun.
We can make that happen.
Oh, I'm ready.
We can make that happen. Like I said before, people in the server like to talk about like how I am Joel. I'm not Joel, as I've stated many times, but people like to joke about that. But because for some fucking reason, when people are on my ship and I'm hosting the missions, they are a whole lot harder and a whole lot more enemies than there are on anyone else's ship. And just to fuck with the people a little bit more, I posted in the server here earlier today because I had a mission on Fury. It was yesterday, actually. I posted that where I got, because every mission on the new Magma planets are new missions, and I got normal missions while everyone else's have the new missions. So people have settled down even more. Like, oh, that's just because you're Joe.
Oh my god! I mean, I made that joke like just like for fun, but like, come on. I mean, we know it's like some turd at Arrowhead that's just like I'm being Joel, and it's like it's probably not even one person. It's probably like a handful of people. It's a team.
Yeah, it definitely.
Joel
Definitely
is an acronym for like those are all the first letters of like the last names of the people that are running it.
Yeah, like D Joel, the one that we have heard talk in the videos and stuff, is just the head lead of that team,
right?
Most likely.
Yeah,
probably.
So there's definitely more than one person doing all of this, just because of weekends and the whole shebang, really. So there's definitely more than one people.
I mean, they've stated there's more than one person doing it, right? Like they've said, DM. They have like DMs or something type or some kind of equivalent.
Yeah,
can actually drop into games and affect change on the fly.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, there's a bunch of new missions. There are the meat grinder as well. It's you have raise the flags combined with the destroy the dropships, kind of.
Oh.
So on automatons where you destroy the airships that are settled on the ground in the bases, instead of the airbase tower that you have to blow up, you have to turn off this huge meat grinder. It's not a meat grinder, it's a mining grinder that grinds up rocks and stuff to get metals out of it.
And Helldivers.
If you, I mean, if we get to drop on one of the new planets soon again, which we will, most likely, because it will probably be freed up for us to do it after this episode. But it is one of those big grinders you see on all the TikTok videos and stuff, and it's Instagram and stuff like that, where it just crush rocks and metals and stuff like that. It's just a giant version of those. I'm pretty sure if you jump in it, you're gonna die. I haven't tried. I've tried to tempt people into jumping into it. So none of them had. All of them had said, "Fuck that."
I'm just gonna throw out. This is. you can tempt me to do it. I will 100% do that for you. You could say jump into that shit, and I will 100%. I am dumb as shit when it comes to games. You could be like, yeah, go over there and do this thing. Like, I think the first time that I played Helldivers with Aaron, he was like, oh, go over to that thing over there. And I was like, what is this? And he shoots it. And I was like, what's going to happen? And a hell bomb blows me up. And I was just like,
listen,
wait a second.
Listen, that is a rite of passage, sir. You're welcome.
That is.
And he was like, this is just the game. It's just the game. You just blow each other up. And I was like, oh, okay.
Welcome to Helldivers.
And I'm pretty sure he got me with that 3 more times before I was like, okay, you're totally fucking with me right now. Like, this shouldn't have happened. I shouldn't have died.
Oh, that's pretty funny. But yeah, in addition to that, with this new update, we had gotten a new Warbond, and we also gotten a new beta for the PC version of the game. Finally, for us that has struggled with 154 gigabytes. I told a little bit with Bob about this because of these issues. And it has been in the beta. It is just still a beta, just to test if everything works normally and see if everything works as usual. You can, if you use the beta, you can still play as normal. But it has reduced from 154 gigabytes to 23 gigabytes. That's an 85% reduction in the game size.
That is significant.
It is very significant. Like, not only does it save space on your computer for more democratic games. I don't know what other democratic games there are, because Helldivers are Helldivers. But not only that, that means that people who don't have an SSD on their computer might actually be able to play the game, because of loading times from the amount of files that you have to load every time you drop into a mission. Because that is an issue with the game, that after it's gotten so big, the HDD users haven't been able to play the game. Like, they even updated the Steam minimum requirements for the game a while back, that it says that you have to have an SSD to play the game. And that's just because of the file size.
I mean, if it
Because there's so many files
if it helps any players out there, so I've been running mine on SSD for the entire time that I've had Helldivers. I've had SSD in my computer before that. So like my crashes have been like, it's weird because I have like all of the updated stuff. The crashes were happening after I got the new graphics card still. I had SSD, I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. I have everything. Like the power supply is like amped up. Everything is like super modernized, updated, as perfect as you would think it would be. So it was definitely like either driver or software or like Microsoft install side. And why it's working now, I'm not sure, because I did a ton of fixes to figure out what it was. So it could be anything. But if someone is like, I'm having the HDD issue and I need a solid state drive, go on Amazon. There's like 50,000 different brands making solid state drives. You can get a 500 gigabyte drive super cheap. I got a 1 terabyte drive for like, I think like $65, and they're pushing like 2 terabyte drives now and looking at 3 terabyte drives. Wait for the 3 terabyte drives to drop. As soon as you see a 3 terabyte drive on wherever you purchase, go and pick up a 1 terabyte drive, because it's going to reduce in price by at least 60%, if I had to guess.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, like 23 gigabytes, 85% reduction in size. It is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the issue was basically that there was a lot of files that duplicated themselves. I don't understand how it does that, but I'm not that tech savvy, but a lot of the files, from what I said, had duplicated themselves. So that means that every time, like let's say a Bile Titan comes up from the bug breach, every time that happens, the textures has to load in 2 times instead of 1.
Oh, interesting.
And that hits performance.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a lot of bugs, that will maybe cause a crash because there's too much happening. So now there is only one version of the file loading at each time. And honestly, after the new update as well, the graphics looks better.
Okay.
The graphics looks a whole lot better. Like, I've been playing so consistently, so it's very easy to notice. Like, I'm playing on my old screen now because my 4K screen is broken. I'm still waiting for the warranty people to accept the warranty because they're making a hassle about that. But that's not that important. So I'm playing on a regular 1080p screen right now, and the day before the update dropped, everything was like kind of blurry on the edges, but now everything is completely sharp looking. Everything looks perfect. I could play. It looks like my 4K screen on a 1080p screen.
Really?
Yeah. So they definitely
cool.
have done something that fixed some graphical issues and texture issues and all that with this update. So if you're on PC, definitely try the beta. It works just as well as the regular version. I haven't noticed. I run the beta as well. I haven't noticed any difference. I ran the normal version the first day when the update came out, and then the beta version the second day, just to see the difference. And there's no difference in performance. There's no difference in graphics. There's no difference. It's the same. It just runs smoother, less file size, faster loading. Everything's better.
Interesting.
How do you
I
do
think I'll
that?
have to try that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Do try that.
I didn't try that
It's worth it.
last night when Aaron and I played because I was like, it was like, you have an update, and it was like another like however many gigabytes, and I was like, all right, I'm at like 160 gigabytes of game space right now. I actually had to move content from the drive that I use, which is like the main drive that my OS is installed on, so I could fit Helldivers on the drive, and it played well enough. But like I still made comments when we were talking. I was like, the graphics don't look any better, and I have a graphics card that is like significantly better than the one that I had previously, so it should look better, but it didn't. So
Yeah.
I'll have to try the beta, I think, and see the difference.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I definitely recommend that.
How do you go about opting into that or whatever it is?
Okay, so yeah,
I-
we can go through that because I'm sure a lot of people don't do that or know
I
how
pulled
to
up
do
the
it.
instructions
Yeah,
right
so you
here.
go you go
Bacon.
to properties on you right click on Helldivers on your game list on Steam. You go to properties and then you go to the section called betas, and then you choose the beta called Prod Slim. So the slim version is the new version that is lower in file size.
Okay.
That is all
Okay.
you have to do. Once you click that, it will automatically download the new version of the game. You don't have to do anything more than that, and then you can play. That's it.
So I've got
Cool.
I've
It's
got
that
two
simple.
takeaways from this. Number one, I'm gonna wait to do this after we finish up here because maybe we play a game after this, and I don't want to be stuck doing that while we're
I'm
playing a
up for it.
game. And number two,
Yeah.
Bacon, because you pulled up the instructions, and I'm a professional and technical communicator by trade. You're speaking my language, so now your wife has another husband that she has to deal with. So I'm sorry,
husband.
Bacon's wife, but now you've got
Our-
two podcast husbands to one wife,
Oh.
so you're outnumbered.
Now Bacon has extra work to put that in.
I'm sorry, Bacon. If you need any
okay.
post-production
Our
help,
husband.
we have editing software that is really nice.
Aaron looks
I'm
like
just
he's
gonna
dying
make-
over
I'm offering my services. I'm more than happy to help you edit.
I appreciate
And
that.
also, as your second husband, cheers to us, sweetheart.
Cheers to us.
Love you, Bacon. You see, you're editing the nose, Bacon.
So don't forget.
You're like, dear wife, please don't be mad at me right now.
Add Russian theme song to the recording.
Russian stuff,
Big
blah blah
letters.
blah. Blame blah 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 Bob for this. Bob and Snuff, they won't leave me alone.
Bacon is so good at writing right now. It's insane.
Oh, I need to find where he is in the doc. Oh man.
Pretty
Like,
early on.
all the way
At the top.
up top.
You just click the link that we gave you. You can see everything.
I'm already in the Google. So I live
Yeah.
in a Word document. That is my job. Like all I do is like writing and editing in a Microsoft Word document all day, every day. So like I'm like, all right, like where is he? Where can I watch him? Like, can I judge his syntax? Can I judge his grammar? Is he typoing? Like what's happening?
I mean, it's not
Russian.
Russian.
Keep
Rush
it like
ion.
that. Just keep it like that. Bacon is fine.
I mean, I think you just got your Rush ion, so you know.
But yeah.
I mean, you know what, Snuff? You did say that this was going to be a long ass episode, so and I'm on my third whiskey. Here we go.
Here we go. So everyone listening, Bacon is the only one not drinking while doing this.
I don't think I need to.
We're drinking more
He
than
doesn't
enough
need
for
to.
you.
Exactly.
I mean,
getting
we're
those
we are responsible podcasters. We have a designated driver for it. So drink
Exactly.
responsibly, everyone.
Yeah, I'm
Podcast
gonna call an
responsibly.
Uber just to drive me from my office room to my bedroom.
All right, so Snuff, I'm going to hop on a plane to Norway. I'll be there in about 15 hours. I'll carry you in my arms up to your bed.
That reminds me. I'm gonna take that after we're done with the update section. That reminds me of something.
Update: Bob carried me gently up to my bed and put the blanket on me.
So, with the update, as I said earlier, we got a new war bond. We got the Doom armor. We got a new shotgun. We got a new AR. We got a bunch of new shit. Fucking hell, guys.
Hell, daddy, yeah.
So we got a new war bond, the Python commandos. We got the chain sword. My god, I can't even speak anymore.
We are not going to get invited back this way, sir.
No, definitely gonna
I'm
be
sorry.
invited back.
Aaron's like, you do this every time.
We finally have
I can't
the
take you
fucking
anywhere.
minigun. We finally have the minigun, medium pen minigun. We can just mow down the hordes of enemies that's coming towards us. We got
I
a
was
flame
surprised
guard
they made it
dog called
medium
the
pen.
hot dog. Yeah. A lot of people
That's
were
good.
like, oh, this is totally gonna be light armor pen. Totally. It was medium pen. People are happy. Yeah, but
Now,
people are
my question is, does
yeah.
it overheat like
No.
some video games do?
No,
Okay,
it
good.
does not.
Good.
It-
They
That's why
have
there's...
they have chosen the realism route where it doesn't overheat.
I don't know about that. You can't. People have already found out you
You-
can reload it from somebody else with a supply backpack.
Yeah, so you can reload.
Okay,
You can
okay.
reload their backpack. In real life, technically, it can overheat if you shoot long enough, but it takes so long in
Okay.
real life to overheat a gun like that. So they have
Right.
just because of the amount of ammo you have in the backpack. I think it's if I remember correctly, it's 750 or 800 shots.
750 is what
I
I'm
want
seeing
to
here.
say
Yeah.
750. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 750. I don't remember correctly. I think it is that.
It is.
And from that amount of ammo, it's not gonna overheat. It's not gonna overheat at all.
Okay.
So in this game, they have chosen the realism route on, like, in most parts. They, like, even though it's a sci-fi fantasy game, most things are behaving fairly realistic, like it would be in a real life scenario. And so they've chosen that medium pen, mow down pretty much anything. If you meet a tank, you have to get behind it, obviously. But you have this thing called the defoliation tool, also called a chainsaw.
So
it can take down anything.
Snuff, I have a question for you, since, like, we did our episode with you, knowing that you've been in the military and you're talking about, like, the realism of the weapons and everything. What's like the balance between, so, like, I've never been in the military. It's not like, I'm not very savvy with guns or anything, but, like, you're playing with these guns, you're like, what's the line between, like, this is where I could realistically go with something like this versus, like, this is complete fantasy?
Yeah. So, like, of course there are going to be guns in a game like this that are unrealistic. Like, obviously you have plasma weapons, you have laser weapons and stuff like that. But the way they have made them is how I would say is realistic. Like, if you're shooting with lead bullets, like regular bullets, it does have a drop at a certain distance depending on the barrel length of the weapon, what kind of ammunition you're using, if it's light, medium, heavy armor pen, what kind of gun it is, if it is a rifle barrel, if it's a shotgun, and so on. They have actually, and the shotguns also have a realistic spread. Like, most games have a set spread pattern on shotguns, while this game has a random pattern instead.
Interesting.
And it's not set to a perfect circle. Most games have, like, a perfect circle that all the shotgun pellets are gonna hit within that circle. Of course, that circle gets bigger the further away you are, obviously, because it's a shotgun. But in this game, it spreads like it would actually spread in real life, and, like, the different attachments, like muscle brakes and stuff like that, how the muscle brake is formed, what kind of shape it is, how your spread pattern would be, and how recoil would be with a different type of muscle brakes, and so on. So they have, like, even with the laser weapons, like, they don't have bullet drop, for example, but they have a limit on how far they can shoot. All the laser weapons have a limit to that because it's light. Laser is light. And so they have put a limit on distance that the bullet from a laser weapon can fly. We'll call it a bullet. It's not called a bullet, but we'll just call it for that for simple reasons. But
projectile.
The projectile will go only so far because it's light. After a certain point, it will stop, right? Because it will diffuse into the rest of the light. Yeah, put a stop to that. Plasma weapons are more of like an heavier element, kind of, so it has more of a drop than regular bullets. It doesn't have the same speed. So it's just the way they have implemented everything. And regular lead bullet guns shoot in the way it's not completely accurate, but it's fairly accurate for being a game on how bullet drop works, how accurate it is compared to barrel lengths of the weapon, how fast it would shoot compared to how the mechanisms of the guns work. Like, take the autocannon, for example, is based on a real gun. Most of the guns in the game are based on real guns. And yeah, the functionality of everything works out fairly accurately to real life guns.
I mean, that's incredibly interesting, I think. So I love that. Thank you for the explanation. I think from somebody that doesn't understand firearms to that level, knowing that you can speak to that, like, depth of how the developers are thinking about how the weapons are using, like, how the weapons are replicating like real life scenarios is really significant, right? It's talking about they're thinking, how does a firearm like this work? How does the current technology work? How does potential future technology work? So like Arrowhead is really doing their homework of what could the future look like with the way that like military weapons are going, and how can we adapt that and also make it realistic for our users that are either incredibly informed already or are completely not informed and can walk into it and think, wow, like this was crazy and realistic.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think they hit the ball out of the park with how to do guns. Like, obviously, there's gonna be things in this game that is not completely accurate, but like they have gone down to the detail. Like, if you pay real close attention, the longer you survive and the more damage you take and how much you dive down into the dirt and stuff like that, you will get wear and tear on the weapon you have before you have to be called in because you died. If you look at if you go into first person and look closely on your weapon, the wear and tear on your gun will change depending on how long you survive.
I hadn't noticed that.
I didn't know that that was a thing either.
It is. So like if you look at everything on the gun, all the details and stuff like that, it will like the paint on the gun will wear down, you will get scratches and so on. The longer you are alive and the more damage you take before you die, everything will wear down. So like let's say Bacon has been alive for 15 minutes. It's
More
a pretty
like 20 seconds.
but let's say 15 minutes in this case. I believe in you, Bacon. I have hope.
Give yourself more credit, Bacon. You're better than that.
You're better than that, Bacon. That's for sure.
Probably better than
so.
me.
Let's say so Bacon dies. I'm all out of ammo on all of my guns. So I run over to his dead body because I'm in the jammer zone, so I can't even call him in. I go over and pick up his gun. His gun is gonna be worn out. All the details on the gun are worn out. You can see the bare metal where there's were supposed to be paint. You can see scratches all over, stuff like that. So they have gone really into depth for, I would say, really for a game like this, it is unnecessary, but it just adds this small extra thing to top it off.
That is, I love that. I love the attention to detail. I love that Arrowhead continues to like consider these things, consider the audience, and they're putting in that much effort. I think for the people like you talked about before, how there's all these people that are constantly bitching and complaining about things with the game, like, and I think Aaron and I had talked about this early on in our podcast where I was like, people came in and they were complaining about like, oh, like, you know, they like nerfed the breaker, and I had just started playing it. I was like, I love this gun. This gun is great. You know, there's like a take it for granted going on where the little things matter, right? Like in everything, in life, in the game, whatever, where the littlest detail can change everything. And I didn't even know that that was a thing. And to me, that's like, I'm that much more invested in Helldivers 2, knowing that there's that level of detail that they're creating for the player experience. I mean, that's incredible.
Yeah. It is a whole lot more than people actually notice. So, yeah. There's a bunch of that.
Wow.
I'm going to have to stop right there, though, because I really need to take a piss.
That's fair. That works. I've been needing to.
Yeah, if
find a
everyone needs
place
a pee
to
break, take
break.
it now.
Perfect. I will take this time to swap out the picture that I drew with the picture that my wife drew.
What?
Are you
Bruh.
kidding me?
You're like, I'm over here drawing like rinky dink, like, you know, kindergarten pictures, and my wife is like, I'm a fucking anime, like, oh my god. Bacon, remind me after this commercial break, Berserk and the guy that pretended he was an artist for Berserk, and Yeah, you'll love this story. Here I am for you, Bacon. So we've got this Snuff. Have you ever heard of the store Aldi?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I love Aldi.
Aldi is amazing, right? So
We don't have it in Norway, but they have it in England and Germany.
yeah, so it's a German company, and it's the same parent company for Aldi and Trader Joe's. Same company. And they have this apple cider, this hard apple cider, Wicked Grove. The first time that I was drinking this, I was like looking at the can. I grew up on the East Coast of Massachusetts. I had never heard of Aldi before. It's not out there really.
Yeah.
And then I moved to Wisconsin, where my wife is from, and she's like, "Oh, you got to go to Aldi. It's the greatest thing." And I was like, "Okay, sure, I'll go to Aldi." And then I'm like, "Oh, hard apple cider. I haven't had one of those in years." So I get this hard apple cider, and I tell this story to everybody, so I apologize. But like, I'm like sitting here, like looking at the
Do
can
tell.
the first time I'm drinking it, and I was just like, "Man, like this apple cider is so good." And I'm just like, why is it so good? It's like a private label. And then I read the address on it, and I was like, it's this random place in Vermont, and I was like, I've been there. I've been to that exact address, and it's private labeled by this company called Woodchuck in Vermont. And I was like, son of a bitch.
Really?
Like, I fucking knew it. I knew this shit tasted so similar. So, Wicked Grove.
Yeah, I'm drinking this this beer called there we go, Lucky Bait,
Okay. Nice.
and it has
Nice.
a lot of good puns on it. If you can
Real
see the
good
bottom one.
lager.
And you also have the one that says it says catch me if you can, because it's a beer can.
So, because I'm
And it also says I'm so shiny. It says I'm so shiny again. Bacon likes shiny.
I like shiny.
I do too, Bacon. It's okay.
Thanks.
But
And I gotta say though, for the people that probably hear this, because knowing Bacon is probably not going to edit out the pause that
leave it in,
much.
Bacon. You can be like, co-op chaos.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
get drunk. They're
Yeah.
not family friendly. They get drunk.
He will definitely
well, Bob
lead out
does.
this commercial break. He will probably leave that in. This drawing that your wife, I heard everything while I was taking a leak.
Mhm.
A massive piss that I usually say. This drawing is amazing.
Yeah, she spent
But I gotta
like
say,
6 hours on
That's
it.
cool.
I gotta say though, the drawing you made, Bacon, 10 out of 10. This one, 5 out
But,
of
like,
10,
yeah.
maybe.
I like how you positioned it so like you're looking at the drawing of her, and she's just like, listen, you have these two podcast husbands, but I'm your real husband.
Our husband.
She's
Our.
like, bitch, I have a katana. I better be your husband. Oh my god. So Bacon,
Poor-
in honor of
poor
you not
cheese.
drinking, I have my hard apple cider, and I'm also cracking open a beer because in true Scottish fashion, I'm double fisting.
Hell yeah. Cheers to that.
I have a whiskey, which I mean is not that's whiskey, but I also have a bubbly, so that's non-alcoholic.
Okay, well, I've
Cheers, sir.
Nice.
I call your bubbly,
Someone's
and I'm
responsible
actually
today.
triple fisting because I still have some whiskey to finish and these two
Yeah.
beers effectively. So, well, down the hatch for the whiskey.
I need to refill my glass.
I think I need to.
That was a
Wait,
bottle,
and-
I'm
sir.
working
I need to
on.
refill my 20s.
I do have some more additions to the current update as well, which I bet none of you have noticed, depending on how much you have talked to your democracy officer on your ship.
I have not.
Tell me more.
Have you, Bacon? Have you, Aaron?
I have not talked to Democracy Officer Flowers recently.
This is the Starship Troopers scene where they're like, "Would you like to know more?"
All right. So, if you speak to your democracy officer, he talks about the automatons and everything that's going on the magma planets. They are collecting platinum, of course, for some reason. They're probably making something new. There are, again, as I said before, there are some leaks and stuff in the leak channel in the Discord. We will not go very deep into those things here, but this is not leaks because this is in game. He talks about the automatons cooking up a primordial soup consisting of stem cell, glucose, and some other stuff. All the ingredients for life.
Interesting.
I see the snaffle.
Bacon.
So-
Bacon.
So, primordial soup, and he specifically says that it contains all the ingredients for life. I have a suspicion that something is coming up. Is it potential cyborgs? Is it potential for life? Is it some kind of mutating the other faction? Is this the actual transition into multi-faction planets? Maybe, if they're modifying the bugs, for example. Or is it cyborgs, as I said? What do you guys think it could be? Because it actually says this specifically, that they're cooking up a primordial soup consisting of stem cells, glucose, and all the ingredients for life.
So this makes me think of like Aliens, Prometheus, like the scene where like the architect or engineer dude like pumps the stuff into himself, dives into the waterfall, and then creates like the life on Earth, right? So that to me speaks like
Yeah.
new species of some kind. But like going back to like
Yeah.
what you were talking about earlier, like I'm gonna pat myself on the back here. Like I called this from a mile away. Like bugs combined with bots. Like we need a mech bile titan.
Oh yeah.
I
I have a feeling that's
I-
gonna happen. But like, cyborgs were in the first game. Automatons are descendants of the
Right.
cyborgs, as far as we know. We haven't gotten any confirmation on that, but as far as we know, that is the case.
I had thought that automatons were cyborgs.
Yeah. So I did talk about this in one of the episodes. I don't remember which episode it was. These were like pretty early on, I believe. Like all the automatons that you're fighting is the small guy. All of them is the small guy. And it makes
Right.
sense.
Yeah.
It's the regular guy. So inside the hull, there's like one small dude sitting. That's why you can shoot it in the eye and kill it in one shot.
Sure.
The tank, obviously, someone driving it, right? Factory Strider, obviously, someone sitting in the head because you can shoot the eye with a recoilless and kill them all. And so, yeah, I strongly believe that all of the automatons are just a small guy in bigger shells.
So
Yeah, because
Kind
they've
of
had.
like the Hermit crab.
so you
I mean.
you go
What?
ahead. No, you.
Okay.
No, you.
So.
My
So,
God,
I mean,
you go ahead first.
Not knowing any previous lore, just coming into it cold as into Helldivers 2 and just kind of trying to pick up on context clues. Clearly, we're using the bugs for fuel, right? Like that's happening. And I thought it was clear that the automatons were using us for parts. Like, was that not happening? Like, that's happening, right?
Yeah, I think I talked about that as well with the bioprocessor.
Yeah, because there's
The
that mission to destroy the bioprocessors. That's not new. That's been
yeah,
around.
if you look around, that bioprocessor is covered in blood. It's covered in human remains, especially heads. So they're targeting the heads.
Heads on pitchforks. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're specifically targeting the brain of the Helldivers, I believe, and the humans that live on those planets. So, is this potentially a comeback for the cyborgs? Like, are they
Yeah.
trying to become more bio version of themselves again?
I had always thought, like, if anybody's familiar with Doctor Who, that the automatons were something similar or akin to like Cybermen. Like they kind of
Yeah,
had some kind of organic parts and were just like,
it could be.
yeah, we can use that. They have
Yeah.
parts. They're
Mhm.
attacking us. After
Yeah,
we
like-
kill them, they don't need those
Yeah.
parts anymore. We'll use
Yeah.
them.
I think that's
Like if you look at your armor and stuff after you have fought the automatons, is it covered in oil or is it blood? Because it is red.
Mhm.
It is not brownish black. It is definitely red.
Well, I think that's a misconception based on pop culture, right? So you have the people that are looking at like the bugs, right? And they immediately go to Starship Troopers, right? So they're like, these
Yeah.
are the bugs from Starship
Mhm.
Troopers. That's what we're fighting. The automatons are like Terminators. Everyone relates them to Terminators.
Yeah.
So they're fully machines that are run by AI. They're
Yeah.
not
That's what I
right,
thought.
exactly. That's what I thought too. And then I started to learn about Helldivers 1 lore, and then, I think our mutual homie Matthew that we all know, he ran me
Yeah.
through Helldivers 1 for the first time a few months ago, and I was like blown away by the depth of knowledge that exists in this game. Like how much the cyborgs play into like we were super Earth patrons that turned into cyborgs that turned into our own pilgrimage effectively, right? Like we left super Earth to go pursue our own means on another planet, and then we turned into the cyborg. So how does that translate?
Yeah.
And I think Snuff, you have that spot on. It's like they didn't just turn into like mechanisms, like there's still fleshy beings inside there. We just don't know to what level.
Yeah, I think so too. Like it's probably mostly mechanical parts at this point. Like obviously they're obviously basically robots almost. But like as I said, like when you're done fighting them, are you covered in oil or is it blood?
Right. And
Because it's more reddish than brown blackish.
yeah, I think you're right. I mean, could it be like a synth blood sort of thing? Like like a combination?
Yeah.
Absolutely. But I think you're right. I think there's
Yes.
still biomechanics. This is like a cyborg versus android situation.
Yeah, I think so too,
Mhm.
and that's why what the democracy officers with the primordial soup and stuff like that. I'm thinking like, are they longing back to like a more human body? Maybe
Yeah.
like are like missing that part. Do they if they? Yeah, I know people are gonna be calling like dissidents, but like, are they actually maybe feeling like they have gone too far? Have they gone too far with going into the mechanical stuff? Do they miss being more human in their elements?
Yeah. Well, so you're speaking my language as a creative and a writer. Like you're speaking to every like deep fiber of my being right now. If the automatons descended from the cyborgs, right, as we know, and they're sort of doing a course correct of like, we used to be this, which descended from this, and now we're going too far and we're going to lose ourselves. How do we pull it back in, but still maintain our dominance? That's very deep, and that's deeper than I would think a video game like this would go.
And not to forget that all the FDL lines to their home planet Cyborg, or no, not Cyborg, but Cyberstan.
Cyberstan, yeah.
Yeah, are cut off. So even if we capture the planets next to Cyberstan, we cannot go there because all the FDL lines are cut off.
Right.
So something is going up on there. I'll talk about some of the leaks there because they're so old. Very, very old leaks are talking about terraforming that planet. They are very, very old. I don't even know if they are correct, if that's something like early on stuff. But
Like plans to, or plans like that it was happening?
This is like leaks that were released by, for example, Iron Sights, which is a very reputable leak source. Very early on, I think it started last year, where they had some screenshots of the planet not being the cold, deserted planet anymore,
Mm-hmm.
where it was tropical, it was livable, basically, for humans.
Right.
And that is another like key to, could this be the comeback of the cyborgs, potentially a new faction for all we know? Could this branch out to a new faction? Because that is a big thing as well that people have been talking about. Like, there's no leaks about new faction or anything like that, but people have been talking like, this is the second game. Are we eventually going to get a fourth faction? Because that would make sense for the second game, that we maybe get someone new that comes into the game.
I feel like with the way that the map has been, the fourth faction isn't going to be a completely different faction. It's going to be like the tips have touched, and now we have a crossover, right? So like what we were talking about earlier of the bots crossing over with the bugs, or either one of those crossing over with the Illuminate. But I think that would be interesting, but I would love to see something new.
Yeah. And that again leads back to this thing I just said about what the democracy officer is saying, the primordial soup that contains all the ingredients for life. Are we potentially getting some kind of hybrid new faction?
Well, now we're going to get xenomorphs, and we're all doomed.
We're all doomed.
Ripley, save
Conspiracy
us.
theory podcast over here.
Welcome to Super Conspiracy Podcast. So what I would like to know is...
I think it's very interesting.
I would like to know, Bacon, my question for you is, of all of the intellectual properties that we've mentioned in the last 20 minutes, how many have you watched, and what are your thoughts on it?
I've watched people play Helldivers, so I think that's one of them. I think you also mentioned Aliens. I think I saw that when I was a little bit younger.
Too young to have watched it?
I don't know. Too young to have watched and or remembered it. Starship Troopers, that was one.
That's the most important one.
Yeah. But other than that, I'm like, yep, that's a space movie, I think.
So, like, what do you think about, like, a potential new faction? Like, do you think it's going to be, like, a blend, something new? I'm curious to, like, so somebody who's, like, similar to me, who, like, hasn't played, like, quite as much, but enough to, like, really know, like, what's going on, like, kind of, like, the tip of the iceberg viewpoint. Like, what do you think?
I think kind of like what you were saying earlier, where like the two tips are touching and it's about to, those two seeds are about to converge and create something new. Looking back at the first game. Sorry, something's in my throat.
I just see Aaron dying right now. He was just like 2 C's and he was done. Cheers to you.
Looking back at the first game where where it's not automatons or the automaton faction, it's the cyborg faction. Looking at these on the wiki, they look a lot more fleshy, a lot more like they're wearing armor or like they have prosthetic arms and
Mhm.
legs. Like they look like more like cyborgs, what I'm expecting to see in this primordial soup. Primordial meaning, I had to look it up, existing at or from the beginning of time.
Right, so like something
I don't know
new.
how that works, but yeah. So I think seeing something like the cyborgs in Helldivers 2 would be really interesting to see the difference between automatons and Helldiver deaths, Helldiver bodies being kind of smashed together and bolted and sewn in these weird, interesting ways.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm really excited to see if this does happen, which it seems to be alluding to. As well as some of the other enemies that are part of the first game that I haven't seen in this game.
Did you play the
Yeah.
first game?
Mostly, a little bit. We mostly did bugs because I didn't want to fight squids or bots because I was not that good.
I think so.
I'm like, oh, I know these ones.
So for Co-op Chaos, we are having our next episode, which probably will come out before this episode comes out, but we did a good deep dive of Helldivers 1 with Matthew, and man, what a wealth of knowledge of the first game. The first time I played with him, he ran me through I think it was just bots. And God, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this game. I'm terrible at Helldivers 1. I'm like, do not play Helldivers 1 with me. I am so bad at it. But he suffered through it
We're
with
gonna
me
play
for like
Helldivers
2
1.
hours, and he was like, "You're fine. Like, keep going." And I'm like, I don't know, man. I think I'm dragging you down. And he's like, "No, you're good." And I'm like, he hates me right now. He has to hate me. But we suffered through it, and it was a good learning experience. And then we played recently for our episode with Aaron and our friend Todd, and
I feel like for him it was probably just like herding cats. It was just like, come on, no,
he was
not
like,
that way.
"You're off the
No.
screen,
Come on, little
you're off
darling.
the screen.
Let's go."
Come this way, buddy. Like, you'll make it." But he's like, "So anyways, these Illuminate that we're fighting right now, here's the lore behind it." And it was just such an interesting experience, because it was like, I know most of what's going on in Helldivers 2, but he was just like, "So like, here's the backstory, here's my thoughts on it." And it was, I don't know, you guys got to have him on at some point. He's such a wealth of knowledge.
Oh, for sure. He is definitely on the list.
But so are you, Snuff. Like, you're
Pretty far down, but
Snuff. You're
pretty far down there, but he's there.
You're Snuff. I have learned more listening to you in your duration as a host on this podcast than I have the entire time that I've played the game. Like, every time you're like, "So I do this," you're like, "So mines," and I'm like, "I'm gonna try mines," and I'm like, "I'm gonna give them more of a chance than I would any other weapon," and I'm like, you know what? Mines are fucking fun.
I know, right?
So
Mines are fun, and not only fun, they are effective if you use them right.
yeah.
But yeah.
I haven't played around with more than the gas so far, but they are very
the
effective.
safety mines.
But
Mhm.
are they really that safe? Because Aaron uses the gas mines, but then
Yes.
I run right into them every time because I'm a dumbass, and I'm like,
So-
look, there's a bot to kill,
so-
pew pew pew, and then I run into a
Yeah.
gas mine.
So big tip on that part. You know, when you see those lights on the ground,
Mm-hmm.
Don't step on the lights.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm too stupid for that. I'm just like, ooh, it's shiny. I'm gonna run over it, and then I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll take out a bot with me, but
like experience-wise, I would say Bob is pretty much the same as Bacon when it comes to that. Ooh, shiny. While Aaron is more like me, and he thinks like, there's something glowing there. I should avoid that area.
So I'm gonna conjecture here. Snuff, you're 150, right? Level wise.
Yeah.
Aaron, you're 129. Last time I checked. Snuff, what level are you at?
I am at 150 because it can't go any higher.
Well,
I mean, if you give me you guys talking, I can check what XP I have.
I'm a level 40, and I just hit that this week, and I've been playing the game for like a year and a half.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I'm a lower level than Bacon.
Just a little bit.
Don't sugarcoat it for me, Bacon. Just let it rip.
I'm sorry.
Let it rip.
83.
This is why I love you, Bacon, because you're like, not only am I younger than you by like 2 decades, but I'm also your democracy daddy. And I'm just over here like, you know what? Like, I accept it. I'm, just, this is why we're mining the Terminid juice, because we need that for you to fill the void within me.
So, for information for people who are wondering, and you, Bob, to reach level 150 in Helldivers, you need 1,148,400 XP. That's the amount of XP you need to reach 150.
So I'm a little bitch to you. But I'm still begging you, Snuff, XP. Take me through it. Wreck me, destroy me, make me your wife, and I'm happy. And so poor Aaron is over here like, I have dealt with drunken Bob so many times in my life. He's like, I'm unfazed by this, but at the same time, I know he's like, his volume is increasing, he's talking more, he's like, oh shit, here we go.
Here we go again. So my current XP in Helldivers is 3.7 million XP.
All right.
He's made it to 153 times.
Yeah.
So I'm sure I've made it to 150 minus 550 million times. I've probably done so much damage that I'm like, they're like, demoted.
I will say though, like at least 40 plus levels of Bacon's levels is probably from him just diving on level 10 with me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I will say that I can snipe a bitch with a plasma Punisher like nobody's business.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell daddy, yeah.
Hell daddy, yeah.
Okay, so not to throw us off track here, but funny story. When Aaron and I were first talking about trying out for the podcast, our running name was Hell Daddies, and I was pushing so hard for it. I was like, and in our original cut, he was like, hell yeah, and I was like, hell diver yeah, and then I was like, hell daddy yeah, because our name was going to be Hell Daddies. And then he was like, hold on a second. He was like, let's think about this, and what are Mike and Lido doing? And he was like, okay, like, what language are they using? And I'm like, all right, communications expert. Their language, there's no vulgarity, there's no swearing. Okay, I need to sound myself back down, right? So I was like, okay,
I'm very fucking family friendly.
Hell Daddy, maybe a little bit too much. And he was like, maybe way too much. And I was like, okay, what do you have in mind? And he was like, how about this obscure, like, political position of ombudsman? And I was like, you know what? It's better than Hell Daddies. So let's run with it.
Well,
and in comes the
no.
democracy daddy.
That was actually Soap. Soap gave me that idea because he's like, what if you used the ship name references.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I was going through the list of all the ship name options that you could choose, and
Ombudsman.
Ombudsman was one of them. And it when I think initially when I looked it up, the definition I got back was it was originally supposedly had been a role to fill in for the king when he was not around.
Right.
When he was like
Oh.
out of country or
Yes.
whatever.
That is
So it was like this is perfect.
Right.
Yeah.
The original
Yeah.
hosts are leaving.
Yeah.
We're filling in. We're not trying to replace them. We're just filling in, filling in the
Yeah.
shoes, keeping the seat warm. kind of
Right.
thing. That was the idea.
And when I looked it
Yeah,
up, it was like
it all.
in so like modern terms, it was like if political candidate dropped out, it was like, what do? We bring in the ombudsmen, who are elected officials who look at it from a different perspective and say, we're going to take it over, but we're also going to involve like the people and align on that. So it was like it was this interesting dichotomy of like, these people are leaving, but we're going to take over for the people. So,
Yeah.
right.
Hell Daddies, Ombudsman, it all rolls back to the Norwegian guy, the Democracy Daddy.
Snuff is like, I'm the only Hell Daddy, so like you guys didn't stand a chance. I mean, you're my Hell Daddy.
I
so.
I was about to say I'm our Hell Daddy.
You're everyone. Anyone listening to this podcast, if Snuff is not your Hell Daddy, you're playing the game wrong.
I do want to do like a quick stop right there, just because I do want to do a shout out for Vega's friend who made the we kind of forgot about this, that made the Christmas song that we played in the beginning of this this episode, the intro. As far as I understood, it's Dirtleg is his nickname. But shout out to that. That is an amazing. It is not an AI song. It's for people who are wondering, this is probably AI. No, this is a person who actually wrote the song and sung the song themselves. So I do want to give a little bit of shout out for that. We'll probably play it at the end of the episode. But amazing song. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Other than that, though, I have something very funny that Bob said a while ago. Because in the previous episode that has released when we're recording this, I was talking about the ass tattoo. And I was talking about, and I made a poll about if I should make an actual funding thingy for the tattoo. And Bob comes in and says he will fund the whole thing if I get the tattoo, as long as he gets the waving flag.
Goodness gracious.
So I don't know. Are you gonna live up to that, Bob?
I will live up to whatever you ask me to, Democracy Daddy. There's no other
So
answer.
I guess I guess the Super Earth flag on my ass is coming up at some point.
I'm pretty sure that
God.
you're
I can safely say, having known this gentleman for a good chunk of my life,
since we were 16.
if you're asking if you're asking him if he's up to this, the question really is, how much what's the going rate for tattoos in your country? I mean, it's and also, what's your Venmo? Because those are really just the hurdles that are.
I
gonna
can
come
do
into
Venmo,
play.
Pen Pal. I can send it via Western Union, whatever you need, baby.
I can train a pigeon.
Also, if you want me to do
Get
it
there.
with
I'll
you,
get there.
I will also get the same exact tattoo on me.
So
Oh
it
my
is
gosh.
official, guys. I will talk to a tattoo artist and talk to them about what they actually want to do a tattoo like that. And at some point, I guess you will get the waving flag butt cheek
Oh, no.
video.
Okay, so for transparency here, transparency. So this is how much I've had to drink. I can't even pronounce words correctly, but I have a tattoo of a mini lop rabbit holding a switchblade on my arm. The electronic camera. Come on. The electronic device from the 90s show Quantum Leap on my arm. I have
Oh my god.
2 Naruto tattoos on my body, and my favorite one that I got with my wife about 2 years ago. We have matching avocado tattoos that are waving to each other with hearts. And if you're wondering, mine has the pit in it, hers does not, because she carried enough babies that it was my turn. So if you want me to get the same tattoo as a tramp stamp, I am up for it.
Oh, we're definitely doing
my
that,
gosh.
Bob. We're definitely
Oh
getting
my
ass
I will
tattoos
do it.
together.
There's so many tattoo artists in Milwaukee. I am down.
Oh my goodness.
I do not have any tattoo artists close to me because I'm living in the middle of the woods in buttfuck
So
nowhere.
so come hang out with me
Anyone
in
close.
Milwaukee for a week.
Yeah,
and we will go get tatted together.
Definitely. Official live stream on the podcast server.
Exactly.
I'll hold the camera.
And then I'll take you to my favorite brewery. We can go get a few beers. Like, it'll be a grand time.
Hell yeah, man.
Depending
Oh my
on what
gosh.
time of year you do it, I might be in Michigan visiting.
And that's not
family.
far.
Man, if I'm going to the US
could-
to do this,
That's not
Where-
far. I could swing
Jump on the
by.
ferry.
if I'm going to the US to do this,
We
we're
could
definitely
make
meeting
it
up
3
everyone.
cheeks.
Triple cheek. Double cheek.
Double.
Mega cheek. Cheeked up. This is going to be the single best episode of Super Earth Podcast anyone has ever listened to.
I am pretty sure this is
Dude,
gonna be
100%.
at least the longest one. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
So the big question though, if I'm getting the ass tattoo,
Us two.
do I get
which you are.
Which
I
we
am,
are.
Yeah, which we are our tattoo.
Which hour are?
Better together.
These are our asses.
I mean, while we're at it, we might as well get a Left 4 Dead tattoo as well.
A what?
A Left 4 Dead tattoo.
Yeah, so one cheek is a Helldiver's
While we're at
tattoo,
it.
and the other cheek is fucking Ellis being like, me and my buddy Keith.
Me and my buddy Keith, we walked over to this tattoo
Oh
store
my
over
gosh.
here. We got this hand. I have my hand. I only have 4 fingers on it. I had this idea that we get Left 4 Dead on my left butt cheek.
we got this tattoo in this tattoo parlor, and the tattoo artist, she was like, you guys are dumb as shit. And I was like, you know what, my buddy Keith asked for this, and he saved my life once, and he was the most amazing human being I've ever seen.
And I was over here, by the way, I was over here like, you goddamn right, I'm stupid as fuck.
You captured Ellis for all the game content in 5 seconds.
Dude, Ellis was my favorite character in Left 4 Dead 2 of all of them.
He was an amazing character.
And I know it is your favorite as well, Bob.
I would fight. I would kill a human being to make sure that I was Ellis and not them.
Yeah, we always had set characters when we played. Somebody else came on and they chose a character. It was like, oh no, dude, you can't play that character.
I was the same when I played Left 4 Dead 2.
You have to be,
I was
right?
like, I'm gonna be Ellis.
He's so
But
good.
For you, Bob, I'll let you be Ellis and I'll be Couch or something. No, actually, I'll be the hot lady.
You're like, I'll be whatever
even
dumbass
remember her
character that isn't Ellis.
I'll be the side character.
I'll be the side character.
All of them are side characters to Ellis.
If anyone wondering how, if for people who actually played Left 4 Dead 2 and wondering how much of an Ellis I am, my bunk bed behind me here, that on the camera that you guys won't see because we don't have video on the podcast yet, is filled with guns.
What the?
I just have a bunch of guns behind me in the bunk bed.
So Ellis would be like, he'd be like, ooh, an AK. I love this gun. This is my favorite gun I've ever seen. Oh my God, look at the pump action. This is great.
Exactly.
He'd be like,
exactly.
he'd be like, oh, this is a better shotgun than I played with before. You know, this one time me and my buddy Keith, he had this shotgun and he was fucking shooting it at everybody and it was the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Like, I literally have
my
my
goodness.
lever action gun right here.
So for those that are listening,
Nothing
Snuff
sweet.
is showing a gun at me, and I've never been happier than I have been in my entire life.
a good old 4570 government, good old caliber from the 1800s. It was the military caliber of the cavalry. Short barrel, short scope. I love it.
Poor Bacon is over here like, how much do I need to edit right now?
How much do I need to take out for legal
So
reasons?
Bacon, again, I extend. I can help you edit. We can swap files.
We'll make sure. We'll try to make sure this comes out on the 24th. We'll try our best.
I already took a
think
week of vacation for work, so I'll have a week to edit.
Alert! Big alert! Very big alert! We have an undemocratic update right here because there are people not playing Helldivers right now.
I don't know that my corporation is very democratic.
Oh, fuck those guys.
They're undemocratic.
X-Star Simmer is playing The Sims instead of diving on the automatons right now on Helldivers. Argent is playing... Argent, of all people, is not playing Helldivers. He's playing Curse Forge.
Shame.
Which is Minecraft.
Dweebstone,
Modern
however,
Minecraft.
is very democratic at the moment. Or Redstone, as it's actually called, but we call him Dweebstone because... I don't know. I thought he was a little kid when he joined the server, and apparently he's not. But he is playing Helldivers.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Saya is playing Helldivers right now. Coyote is playing Helldivers right now, and Virgil is playing Helldivers right now.
Thank you for your service.
Bo
Thank you for your
is
service.
playing Overwatch 2. Quite undemocratic, if you might ask me right now.
Shame.
Bob, right here in the call right
Immediate
now,
execution.
does have Helldivers up on his desktop right now, as far as I can see. So he's very democratic. Chris Rudy 777 is playing The Outer Worlds 2. Undemocratic behavior, if you ask me. Fluffy Seraph is playing Overwatch 2
Shame.
with medal, apparently. I don't know what the fuck that means. You should be more democratic. Fuck you.
Shame.
Guild
That's harsh.
Navigator is playing Dispatch. Fuck you. You're not being democratic.
Jeez.
A person is called Heavy. I don't know who you are because it's not the Heavy that we usually play with. It's another Heavy. Apparently, we have multiple Heavies in the server. You're playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Great game, but not very democratic. Herb
Shame.
Killer is playing Paw Patrol World. What the actual fuck? You are not being democratic. And I Wreck Havoc. You are being fucking undemocratic right now. You're playing fucking Fortnite.
Shame.
Fuck you and fuck Fortnite. That is such a disgraceful game. I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with you. You better get... Hey, doggo. You better get your ass on Helldiver right now. Jay Nope is playing The First Attendance. Cool game, but not very democratic. My girlfriend is not... Jinx is not playing Helldivers right now. She's listening to music by Ralph Vaughan Williams. I don't know what the fuck that is. Fuck you, girlfriend. Lags777 is also listening to the music and playing some kind of fucking ass game. He's playing fucking Marvel Rivals. Fuck you. You are not being democratic right now. Lodge and Clumsy is playing Grand Theft Auto 5, GTA 5. Fuck you. Why is there so many 777 people? I don't fucking know. But you are being undemocratic. Get your ass on Helldivers right now. Mikey 3515. You're playing Roblox of all fucking things. This is not democratic at all.
My 8-year-old.
Who the fuck plays Roblox?
My 8-year-old plays
Who the fuck
Roblox.
plays Roblox? Who the fuck plays
She's
Roblox?
8.
Even kids. All the kids I've met in life, no one plays Roblox. Who the fuck
Exactly.
plays Roblox? Mobit is playing Ark Raiders. Good game, as far as I know. I haven't given a flying fuck about that game because it's just it turned into a PvP game. It is a Helldivers ripoff. It turned into a PvP game. Fuck you. Play Helldivers. Punch to your face. You're being very democratic right now by playing Helldivers. I better hope you're playing on boss and not bugs, because fuck the bug divers right now. We're having a bug, not a bug MO, we have a bot MO. You better do that. Revan 1977 is playing Warhammer 4. No, sorry, that's the Warhammer 3. Yep. Fuck you. Rocket Guy is playing
Bacon's
Roblox.
like, my soul hurts so bad right now.
Rumpus, that was on this podcast, or as a guest on this podcast, is not playing Helldivers right now. He's playing Aim Lab. Who the fuck plays Aim Lab? Get your ass on Helldivers right now.
I'm on Helldivers.
Shadow Warhounds is playing Battlefield 6. Saya, I already repeated, he's playing Helldivers. Well, you are a good boy. Best boyo. Sleep Deprived Dragon, I think the name cut out. Dragos is playing Sleep Deprived Simulator. What the fuck is Sleep Deprived Simulator? What
that
the
just
fuck?
sounds like
undemocratic.
As a father of 4, that sounds like my entire life for the last 12 years.
Yeah. Why would you play a game that is called Sleep Deprived Simulator?
I've lived that.
Just wake up and
it's horrible.
Just live real life.
It's a status, not a game.
Stouffer is playing Ark Raiders. Smile is playing Valorant. Coyote already mentioned you're being democratic. You're playing Helldivers too. Token Rude Boy, or Aaron here, as he's actually called, not doing anything right now. He's a good boy. Best boyo.
He's waiting.
Yeah.
I would have launched Helldivers, but I was afraid that the audio would start coming through my mic.
TTV Hiroshima, what a name. Great. He's actually called Hiroshima. I love that name.
Bacon's like, I need
I
to
think
cut out
he's
so
streaming.
much.
He's streaming some.
man.
It says chasing them naders, outbreak, something, undemocratic. Play Helldivers. Fuck you. Let's see. Cypress. Are you fucking kidding me, Cypress? You're not playing Helldivers right now. You're playing EA Sports College Football. Who the fuck plays college football games? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm done now. Let's continue on the episode.
So, Bacon, all I can think about is like, have you ever heard a sound better than this?
Chingy, chingy, chingy.
Exactly. See, you know what's up.
Oh man. Yeah. Just shaking
Poor-
the ice cup. And I'm like,
And
I don't know what I'm
Bacon,
gonna do.
and also I remember something
I
else.
might just put a disclaimer.
Bacon, keep this part in. I love you so much. You're amazing.
I'm gonna amplify
You're just like, that's the episode. It's just like, so we're joined here by our friends from Co-op Chaos, and I'm just like, Bacon, I love you so much, and you're just like, well, that's it, guys. Have a great afternoon. Goodbye.
Da, 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 da.
Do you remember something else? Because you all know how I nerded a lot about the Helldivers board game.
Mhm.
a few
Yeah.
episodes back. Oh, God.
Yeah,
Okay,
tell us
great,
more
yeah.
about that.
We have updates. It's update day.
Yay.
Oh,
Yay.
Welcome back, Helldivers. We got some exciting changes in the store for you regarding stratagems and action cards. Buckle up, this update is veritable of information. One of the aspects of crowdfunding we love the most is being able to receive and react to your feedback. It's awesome to find out what you love during the campaign and what you want to love even more. In this update, we're very pleased to say that the development team, Derek Funkhauser and Nicholas Yu and Jamie Perkins and Stuart Stockdale, have been able to make a number of improvements to the game, some of which can be attributed to your feedback. Today, we're looking at changes to the stratagem, action cards, damage dice, and more. Let's get into it. We made several key updates to the player dashboard to make tracking your personal loadouts, stratagems, and cooldowns more intuitive and consistent with the video game experience. Each dashboard is now color-coded by player 1 to 4 rather than by loadout type, mirroring the player colors from the video game. In addition, you will now have their own color-coded stratagem delay, duration, and cooldown tokens, keeping your personal resources organized and easy to reference while dispensing maximum democracy. Finally, the updated dashboard also include a dedicated section for your stratagem cubes, allowing faster, more streamlined stratagems management directly on your own personal board, which leads us to stratagems. We have removed the squad stratagem board as a collective resource for directional inputs. Our original idea was to make the stratagem arrows a shared resource to encourage teamwork and coordination, but it ended up feeling too restrictive and not true to the spirit of the video game. Each player will now. I feel like I have a cracking voice. Each player. I'm being a cracking
Hell,
voice right
Daddy.
now. I'm having a cracking voice right now. Hell, Daddy. Each player will now have a separate area on their player board to track their own use of stratagems via their personal pool of stratagem cubes. In addition to this change, we also have wanted to emphasize the idea that using stratagems is an opportunity cost in units of time. If you're calling in stratagems, you're not shooting an enemy or running for your life. To that end, we decided that each line on an action card can be exchanged for stratagem cubes so that you're never locked out of calling in stratagem if you really need it. Then we over to action cards. We also ended up doing a complete rebalance of the action cards. It's a separate exercise, but one that went hand in hand with the changes to stratagems. Although there is a small program element to anticipating what action card is going to suit your turn best, we never wanted players to feel like their turn is a waste. Action cards should feel more specific, but also more powerful, in tune with their class mechanics. The change to the stratagem system also affords them a new versatility in terms of always being able to call in a stratagem. We also changed the system to be more impactful on the higher difficulties. While playing on easy, you play your action card after the initiative order is revealed, and it turns to your hand at the end of the round. On hard, however, you play your action card before your initiative order is revealed, but it still returns to your hand at the end of the round. When you play cards on Helldive difficulty, they're expended and do not refresh until you use each card once. If you feel like the game is too easy on default difficulty, this change to the action system should require more thoughtful play and planning ahead, in addition to other surprises that higher difficulties might bring. Stay tuned for future updates to find out more. Finally, on a component and ease of play viewpoint, we added initiative tokens to the game so that you can just use those to shuffle and determine the initiative order rather than needing to shuffle in your action card each time. This just saves a little time and effort at the start and end of every round and improves the overall gameplay experience. And then they have also changed the wounds, armor, and damage dice. Although we're happy with the initial damage system that we introduced to the tabletop game, it didn't meet the expectation of fans. So we moved away from having to roll your weapon damage dice and divide the total by 5 to determine how many wounds you deal. We added armor to every unit and structure to the game, and that represents the target number that you need to meet or exceed to inflict a wound to that unit. This also goes both ways, and enemies also must roll to damage Helldivers. Some of the inherent power in playing a heavily armored Helldivers now comes simply from having a better armor, and we balance movement gained from cards accordingly. Action like diving and equipment like the ballistic shield now modify your armor instead of providing immediate wound mitigation. After moving to the new damage system and adding armor, we also went back and rebalanced all of the weapons and stratagems. Damage dice were balanced to closer correspond with the amount of armor penetration that they deal in the video game. Weapons with no or light armor penetration roll d6s. Weapons with medium penetration roll d8s, and heavy d10s, and anti-tank d12s. For example, the Liberator rolls up to a 3d6 damage when you shoot with it. A Terminated Horde enemy has an armor of 2. If I roll my dice and get a 1, 2, and a 5, I deal 2 wounds to the Horde since 2 of my dice results were equal to or exceed the target's armor value. This new system also further incentivizes focus fire, which is the new word for massed fire, to ensure players are working together to take down enemy targets quickly and efficiently as possible. As mentioned earlier, enemies also roll at attack dice on Helldivers instead of automatically hitting and dealing a set amount of damage. It does add an extra roll to each attack for the enemies, but we definitely felt like the small time trade-off was more than worth it in terms of excitement that the roll provides during gameplay. that was the first update. I have more updates. Nerd alert. Why is it not update?
Hey, Snuff, before you get into that
Showing.
next update, I'm pretty sure we have the same phone.
Probably Samsung S24 Ultra, I think it
I've
is.
got the S20. I think yours is the same, the S25 Ultra.
I had a 24, but they look the
I
same.
had the S24 and now I have the S25, and there's no difference.
Yeah.
It's the same phone.
Yeah, that's why I haven't
Yeah,
upgraded.
Do not. There's no difference.
Yeah, I'll probably wait a year or two
Yeah,
before I'm upgrading my phone
Bacon,
again.
feel free to cut this shit out. This is horrible. Or ask me to.
The horrible
please.
shit. We always keep the horrible shit in. You guys know that.
We're doomed.
Back to
What?
the nerd
No,
update.
so
Well,
wait a second though.
Yeah.
Snuff. So it sounded like they made a pretty significant change to the game there.
Yes.
Like this is the board game we're talking about.
Yeah.
Where it sounded like previously the whole game used all players used one central stratagem
So
timer cooldown, and now
Yeah.
it's they're breaking it out.
yeah, I don't know if you watched the video they published on how the board game works a while back.
No.
So on the board game that they published the prototype basically of the board game, they had like a part of the board that was stratagem arrow keys. So you put you basically put your tiles on the keys that you used, and when it covers so many keys that you use, and the other players cannot use the keys that you have covered. So when those were filled out, no one else could use those keys, basically. But now you have your personal system instead, it seems like. From what I'm understanding from this.
I mean, that
So it's more like the game, basically.
that sounds pretty cool to me.
So
Yeah.
the game that you have is, I thought, like, it sounds like, is it still in a prototype version? Because
Yeah.
you have a copy of it, right?
Not yet. So I pre-ordered the game, or well, I haven't. My girlfriend.
It's
my
pre-ordered.
my
Okay.
girlfriend pre-ordered the game for me, and
Oh,
So
Oh,
your
nice.
your
Which is
your
very nice of
girlfriend
her,
is amazing, is what you're saying.
yeah, sugar mommy, sugar mommy. I love her.
Mm-hmm.
I love her to death. And but yeah, it's basically I lost my train of thought.
I'm sorry.
No, but like, it used to be that it is a set amount of arrow keys you can use per round, basically. And once they're fill out, you cannot do anything, right? But now it's more like personal board instead. So it's more like the game. Like if me and Bacon plays for you and me and Aaron or Bob plays, we can both use the Eagle Airstrike, for example, multiple times because we have separate keys. We have different call-ins because we have different ships.
Sure.
So basically, this is to simulate that you have different super destroyers instead of having the same super destroyer.
Okay.
So it's more true to the and as you asked, I don't have the copy of the game yet. Game is set to come out in October 2026. It's knowing Game Found, it's probably gonna be delayed a little bit, but that is what their date is set at for now.
Okay.
But yeah, when I get it, we're gonna have a game party at my house. So Bob, Aaron, Bacon, you guys are coming over to my house.
I mean, I'm
Yay.
probably flying out of Chicago O'Hare, and it's going to be rough, but I'm willing to do that for you.
Yeah. If you're feeling really rough when you land, we have a spa hotel actually in this tiny ass town with under 700 people. So there's a spa hotel right next door. You can go there to get a little bit of relaxation before we play the board game.
What is it that Hawkeye says in which one is it?
MASH?
No. Marvel, Hawkeye in what was the last one? Endgame. He says,
Rivals.
"Don't do that. Don't give me hope."
When I get the board game, I'm definitely inviting you guys over.
I'm up for it. Whether or not my wife approves, I approve. She might look at this and
Bring your
listen to this
wives.
podcast episode and be like, "Dude, no." And I'll be like, "Come on."
Well, does your
Actually,
wife?
you're grounded.
Well, does your wife like dogs?
Does she like dogs? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So she can be out in the dog yard with my huskies.
Okay.
While we play the board game. Problem
Yeah.
solved.
So we have our dog. We've had him for a long time. We got completely transitional side story has nothing to do with Helldivers, except this dog
Go
he
ahead.
could be a Helldiver. So we got this dog when like 2 weeks after we moved into our house, and there was a night where I was laying up in bed, probably like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning, and he starts like doing this low growl. He's like, "Ugh." And I sat up and I was like, why is he acting like this? Like, we've only had him a couple weeks. Like, why is he like, he was super friendly. Like, he was like really gentle with the kids. And I was like, this is different. And I just like sit up and I'm listening. And then I hear our back door, like our handle start to jiggle. And I was like, someone's trying to get into our house right now. And he jumps up and he's like, and he starts barking. He runs to the back door and I get up and I run behind him. And he's like up on the window. He's like, like clawing at the back door. And I'm looking out there and I don't see anything. But I see a trail of footprints in the snow leading from our back door behind our garage and past the neighbor's yard behind us. And I was like, all right, this dog, but this was before Helldivers, but like he's a Helldiver for sure. He was like, I'm ready to go into war. Like, I don't care what the cost is. Like, my life is forfeit.
I don't give a fuck about what happened right now. I'm killing that person no matter what. If I die or not, that person is going down.
He was like for Super Earth, but like Super Earth was like me and my wife and the 2 kids we had at the time.
Yeah. Definitely. But yeah, put your wife in the dog yard, problem solved. We play Helldivers board game.
Okay. So I'll send the kids to an
And if the
in-laws,
kids need
and
something
the
to
wife
do-
and I'll fly to Norway.
If the kids need to come, fishing lake, literally 50 meters off my house. They can go fish.
So this will be another fun story for you, Snuff. My wife was like, "Did you tell him this when you did this podcast on Co-op Chaos?" And I was like, "No, I didn't bring up this story." And she was like, "Why not?" And I was like, "Okay, I'll talk to him next time I talk to him." So here we go. So her last name before we got married was Democratic Citizens, name redacted for security purposes. And the story is that her family came from Norway, and when they came to the US through, Ellis Island, they were like, "What do you want your last name to be?" And whoever her descendant was at that time said, "Oh, like I'm from Norway, but like all this other information that like you won't care about as like a person processing data. Like, let's just make it Liberty." So now that's like very specific to like her family. And it's only like in this part of the US, there's no one else that has the last name besides like people in Wisconsin and Minnesota. And she was like, "I want you to tell your friend from Norway that my dad told me that this is because we are from a person who was part of the Royal Guard in the Norwegian like royal court, so like I'm basically a princess." So she was like, "Tell him I'm a Norwegian princess." And I was like, Okay.
All hail to your wife. All hail to your wife. Your wife Nurbi.
So just so you know, she's your princess, and I'm also Bacon's husband. So, and you are too.
Yes, our
This is a weird dichotomy we're going through.
So that name is definitely Norwegian, but also half Swedish, because it's a transitional area between Norway and Sweden, and is pronounced
Democratic wife,
which means North Town.
So that was the other part I was going to bring up was her sister did a 23andMe and found out that they were predominantly Swedish. And her father was like, no, we're from Norway. And I was like, science, dude. Science is telling you you're wrong. And he was like, no, we're from Norway. Sorry, freedom. You're from Sweden.
So it is like a yes and no. Like
democracy
is in Sweden today. It is like one of the it's in the area where one of the shopping malls where our Norwegian goes to Harry shopping is what they call it in Norway. It's really weird, but Norwegians, since taxes are so high in Norway, we go to Sweden to shop because the taxes are a whole lot less, so it's a lot cheaper there. So that is one of the areas where we go to shop, and that part used to belong to Norway in the medieval ages, but in modern times it belongs to Sweden. So we have a saying that the people who live in that area in Sweden has Norwegian blood running thick in their veins, but the Norwegians on the Norwegian side has Swedish blood running thick in their veins. Because Sweden, Denmark, Norway, basically the same countries, kind of.
Okay.
Because we all were one, basically. We're the same descendants. But we just have a saying of that because it's so mixed on the border there. So the kind of loyalties to kings is like, meh. It's whatever.
Right. So what you're saying is my wife is over here like you should worship me because I'm basically royalty, and you're just like, well, not so much. So okay, sorry wife, but God, I'm gonna be in so much trouble for this. Rest in peace, me.
Yeah.
She's my princess.
Good luck, Bob.
But she's not necessarily Norway's princess.
Well, Bob, you are our prince.
I'm your princess. Don't let me be who I am.
Sorry, our princess. Our princess.
Yes, hell daddy. Amazing. Again, I will say that this will be the best episode of Super Earth Podcast that has ever existed.
I think there's like we are like what 2.5 hours in. I think something like
I'm at 3 hours and 4 minutes right now.
We'll see what happens when we get to this point at the edited version. It's probably going to be
we're nowhere near the end yet. That's the funny part.
Poor Bacon's going to be like editing. He's going to be like, Snuff, stop. Bob, stop.
Because we still have part 2 of the nerd divergent over here as well.
Is
the aired episode will just have Bacon cut in and be like, for the next 3 hours,
3 hours later,
Snuff and Bob ranted back and forth.
This is the story of 3 drunken
Bacon's like, these dumb shits. He's like, I don't even swear, but this one time. Exactly.
No, see,
this is
I was
the
going
downfall.
to try. I was going for the clip art tattoos.
Oh wait, what is that clip art on the face? What is that? Is that the Ninja Special Forces tattoo? Because yes, I do have that from Naruto.
I don't know. I just
I think it's
googled
just some
face tattoo.
tribal.
I mean, Naruto was pretty
art.
tribal, so
That's true. That's true.
Well, you guys continue that conversation. I'm going to have another beer.
yeah, I need to pee so bad. Oh my god, keep that in. Like you're like Bob needs
Yep.
to pee. He's
Please
ruining
do
the
take a 10.
podcast. But I'm
Yeah.
gonna leave my headphones
Please do
here
take a
so you don't
5-minute
have to
break.
hear me pee.
Yeah. Oh, we'll love to
My
hear it.
gift to you.
Keep it on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I am
goodness
who I
gracious.
am.
Oh my gosh. Yep, this is officially the longest recording ever.
Oh,
It'll be fun.
and
though.
here you thought this would have gone smoothly.
No. Well, it's going about how I thought it would go. I mean, going off the rails like a crazy train. Yeah. No, this is good.
I was gonna be like, oh man, like so this is how they do their episodes. Like they just like shotgun a bunch of content and then poor Bacon has to like edit all down.
Sift it all.
Yeah.
I
you just
mean-
be like, I'm panning for gold here.
I'm trying, but all of this is dirt.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, most of this I'm probably going to leave in anyway, just because, we're having fun. It's a Christmas special. Not a lot of Christmas is
goodness.
being talked about, but yeah, no, this is
Goodness
probably
gracious.
all going to be left in.
Oh no, you don't have to leave this. It's okay. Be liberal. Take it out.
I'll take out some of the like awkward pauses and put in some like transition sounds, but man.
I feel like I definitely feel weird about like, oh geez, feels so long now.
Feel weird about doing 3 hours
Oh, yeah,
and recording.
Yeah, and then like being like, yeah, let me read a story on top of this. Like,
Yeah. And you said that the
Jeez.
story was pretty long too.
I mean, it's I
mean-
think it's more than 500 characters.
Perfect.
Oh, that's
because
that's
I tried copy and pasting it in Discord, and Discord yelled at me. So
As long as
Oh.
possible, I'd say. I like that Bacon's drawing is just transitioning into I don't know what it is. But
So responsibility as an adult is knowing when
6-7.
6-7. Fuck you. When
It's that generation's the game. Let
and
them
fuck
have
the
it.
my children all say that. They can all go to hell. They're terrible.
I,
So,
What,
anyways,
6-7?
I don't even know what
Yeah,
6-7 means.
our generation said the game, which you just
You-
lost again.
What does even
Fuck you.
6-7 mean, guys? I don't even know.
it's some dumb shit that my kids say all the time, and they're like 6-7. And Bacon said it on an episode, and I was just like, "Oh, come on!" But
What does it even
I-
mean? I don't.
I don't know
understand.
either.
It doesn't mean anything. It's just a generational thing to mess with another generation. That's all it is.
6-7.
So
6-7.
this is adulthood, knowing that I ran to my beer fridge and I grabbed a beer and a Sprite Zero, knowing that I full well have
Nice.
at least 3 sips of a hard cider left, and I'm that was more than 3 sips. Now, Norway roulette. Which one do I pick?
A beer, obviously.
My wife is gonna be so
You're
mad.
asking a
She's
region-
gonna be like, "You did
So
what?"
So you ask a Norwegian if you should choose between pop and beer.
Cheers.
It's definitely gonna be beer every
Well,
time
I've
you
got
ask.
the Sprite as a backup for when I'm just like, all right, the spins are hitting me now. Bacon, poor Bacon's like, what are the spins?
The spins are when you start standing up and you're like, huh, am I drunk yet? And then you start spinning around and you're like, all right, if I fall over, this means I'm
here,
drunk.
No, unfortunately, that's not
the
no,
spins.
That is unfortunately
Bacon,
not
the spins are in Scottish terms when you put your head down on the pillow and all of a sudden the entire world spins around you and you roll onto the
it
floor
feels like
Oh.
everything is
and you
moving.
grab a fistful of grass to keep yourself onto the planet. Because if you let go, you're going to go off to Mars and you're doomed.
It's like matter how stationary you are, you feel like everything is moving, no matter how stationary. If you're bolted down to a metal floor,
You just
a
a
concrete
pinch. You could
floor,
just
everything feels
pinch
like
onto
moving.
this and you'll be okay. If you let go, you're gone.
Yeah.
For our
That-
podcast listeners, I'm not going to explain what he just pinched.
I mean, welcome to Spicy Earth Podcast again. Aaron's like, I'm so embarrassed by you right now.
I'm just hoping that somebody steers this towards whatever their next planned segment
the
is
next
before
part
your shirt
is
comes off.
still the nerd segment where we're on part 2.
I feel like I've derailed this so
Because
much.
I
I'm so
know-
sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I know
love
your
it.
alcoholic road sign gauges, and like we haven't hit all the mile markers yet, but we're getting there.
We're slowly
I'm-
getting to
I'm
your
from
story,
Wisconsin, so. Well,
Yeah, and Wisconsin consists of a lot of Norwegian.
that's
Hey,
true.
hey,
There's a lot of
hey.
Norwegian DNA in Wisconsin.
It
And a
does,
lot of
From
alcohol.
which is why you drink a lot. Exactly, Norwegians.
Snuff and I are
Shall we
on
get
this-
on to the nerd part 2?
Yes. Tell me all the things I need to know because I'm so bad at this game. I need your updates.
Welcome, Helldivers, to part 2 of our combat mechanics update. Today we'll be talking about cover, determined acid condition, and a new, stronger variant enemies. Our last mission briefing only scratched the surface of the new mechanics we've introduced based on both internal testing and campaign feedback. Today, the design and development team, Derek Funkhauser, Nicholas Yu, Jamie, I almost said Jamie, but Jamie Perkins, Stuart Stockdale, are back. Why? Are back even more declassified with even more declassified data from the Ministry of Truth. During the campaign, we saw a lot of community interest in making the map tiles more interesting. Naturally, artwork goes a long way in this regard. But rather than merely revamping the look, we wanted terrain to have a meaningful impact on combat as well. As some of you may be aware, we were already planning to reshape the tiles, offering more interesting variation during gameplay. The new tile shapes also work in tandem with the artwork itself to provide a more organic look on the table. I just need to scroll down a little. This is a lot of pictures. From there, while looking down at all that dynamic terrain, it was only natural to hit upon adding a cover mechanic to the game. Now, some map tiles contain a cover symbol, where new type of token is placed when the tile is revealed. When being attacked by a unit from other space, any unit in a space with cover gains a bonus any unit in a space with cover gains a bonus to their armor. Heavy cover provides a 2+ armor, while light cover provides 1+ armor. This can give you some breathing room against bots shooting at you from a distance, but it won't keep you from being hacked to pieces by a bug in the same space. Careful though, because cover cuts both ways. When shot at from a distance, enemies in cover will benefit from the same armor bonus that the Helldivers do. Cover is also destructible. Explosive attacks both from Helldivers and from enemies will cause cover to degrade. After resolving an explosive attack in a space, heavy cover flips over to light cover, while light cover is removed from the map entirely. When choosing where to end your movement on your turn, make sure to stay aware of your surroundings. That is pretty interesting that he actually implemented it. I'm gonna love this game. Oh, actually, I'm gonna engulf in this game. I'm gonna be so delighted to play this game. Yes, indubitably. And we also have acid condition. The Terminids were the first enemies designed for the game, forming the basic framework from which both the Automaton and Illuminate factions were created. And yes, for the people, I haven't done it up to in a long time, the Illuminate faction is part of the board game now. So if you have pre-ordered, make sure to double check your pre-order to make sure you get the Illuminate faction as well, if you want that. I know everyone hates Illuminates, but fuck you guys, you're not playing the game. By making tweaks to the basic design, we were able to give each faction its own distinctive gameplay style. We're planning on deeper dive into the difference between all three factions as well. Once we had made changes and settled on an identity we were really pleased with for the two newer factions. Looking back at the poor Terminids, we found them feeling somewhat lacking in identity of their own. So we circled back and added some things that really underlines the Terminids' core personality trait, being aggressively unpleasant. I have no clue what
I'm
that
taking
said.
notes, and my handwriting is terrible, but I was like, Illuminates hate undemocratic.
No. We want to hate the Illuminates.
Yes.
We want to
Illuminates hate
but
undemocratic
we do
because they are
but we-
undemocratic.
Yes, but we do want to like killing them. That's the part. So we do want to dive against them just to kill them. That is very important. Now, certain terminated enemy attacks will cause all units in the target space to receive an acid token. Typically, this would also include the attack unit, but naturally, terminids that spit acid are protected from this themselves by being acid proof. So, some terminid, from what I understand from this, is resistant to acid. So I guess gas in the board game is somewhat weaker to those acid spitting enemies, I would suppose. On their turn, any unit with an acid token that opts to move any number of spaces will receive 1 wound. Then discard the token. Helldivers also have the option to sacrifice one of their available move actions in order to discard the token, or they can use a stim to discard it instead. It's a subtle tweak that gives the Terminus more personality without requiring a major new mechanic system. Scrolling.
Scrolling. Processing.
Scrolling. We have found it's not too Bleh, what the fuck is this word?
Debilitating.
Debilitating. Thank you, Bacon. How the fuck did
Yep,
you know that?
Because there's not many words that start with debil.
That is true. Thank you, Bacon. But it still gives the Terminus a fun new way to be awful. Having now settled upon unique and interesting traits for all three factions, we are ourselves keen to explore how other enemies from the video game might work in these new systems as well, which lead us on to enemy variants. Another result of the combat overhaul was a desire to move away from having enemy hit points just flatly scale up based on player count. Instead, we wanted more dynamic and compelling ways to scale the difficulty of the game. Scrolling. Eventually, we figured that by leaning into the identities of each faction, a new system of variant enemies could be introduced, not only to raise the difficulty of the game, but also let us include more of our favorite enemy types across each of the factions that couldn't have otherwise made it in at all. Scrolling. At the beginning of each mission, check the variant table to determine how many variant enemies you'll encounter. Drawing them at random and substituting them. I'm having a stroke over here, don't worry. Them in for their standard enemy equivalent. The number of variants you'll include is based on the player count as well as the chosen difficulty level for the mission. Each enemy faction has multiple different variants. There's loads of possible combination each time you play. I know, guys, there's a lot of nerding right now, but I don't give a fuck. Fuck you guys. I like being a nerd. For the Terminate faction, not only will you have to watch out for members of the Lethal Predator strain. So you go there, guys. We have a confirmation that Predator strain is part of the board game. I'm
Hey.
looking forward to get that. Like, for example, Predator Stalkers. But you also encounter more enemies making liberal use of the new acid condition, such as nursing spewers and spore chargers. So we're getting spore chargers as well, guys. I know you all love spore chargers. Can't see shit. They also kill you when they explode after you die. God damn spore chargers, I tell you. Meanwhile, for the automatons, you'll encounter flying members of the Jet Brigade. So we also have a confirmation that there will be Jet Brigade in this game. This is the board games we're still talking about, guys. As well as representatives from the Incineration Corps. So we all know how people love the Incineration Corps, the Flamey Boys.
Yeah.
Bacon here has a personal relationship with them because he gets extra crispy.
Yeah.
You have the exact amount of subtlety and restraint as
Froze up.
you. What?
Sorry,
Oh.
I thought you threw up.
Subtlety and restraint as you'd expect from division of flamethrower-based robots. So we know that part is going to be painful. So, guys, we have a lot of new enemies confirmed in the board game. I'm suspecting as the Illuminates as well expand in the game, we're gonna get some expanding in the board game as well for the Illuminates, because they don't have a secondary faction to their faction yet. Most exciting of all, we've seen a few people asking if it's possible to include a second wave of Illuminate enemies from the Heart of Democracy video game update. And this new system also gives us us a way to do so. Of course, we'd love to include bespoke models for these new Illuminate, but the timing of the release hasn't worked out that way. And the constraints of mass production prevent us from adding wholly new models at this stage. Okay, so they have started, from one understanding here, they have started producing the game already, like the figurines and stuff, probably. Because if you remember, Bacon, when I first brought up the board game, that board game episode, you remember how fast this whole thing was funded?
In like less than 12 hours or 24 hours?
Yeah, less than 12 hours.
Yeah.
So that's kind of understandable. But I'm sure if this is a hit, we'll probably get expansions to the board game. Definitely gonna waste some money on that, knowing myself.
Yay.
But with this new system, we've been able to capture some of those otherwise absent enemies thematically as variants of enemies that are already present. For example, the Crescent Overseer might now step in to replace his standard brethren, wielding an energy grenade launcher. Best to keep a sharp eye on that weapon to avoid getting turned into a pile of smoking carbon. It's deadly up close and at a distance. Scrolling. In other cases, we had to get even more creative, such as with the Stingray and Leviathan enemies, where they function more like environmental modifiers than a standard enemy swooping in during the event phase to rain down havoc upon the valiant emissaries of democracy. I saw that Bob showed something on the screen, but I have no clue what it was.
It was undemocratic, so just execute me now.
All right, I will ignore that for now while I continue on my nerd route. Over and out. That's all for now, Helldivers. Thanks again for joining us for this second look into the updated combat mechanics in Helldivers 2, the board game. There we go. I think that's all the updates. Let me double check before we move on. That is all I have.
Nice.
That's a lot of info, but like, just for the listeners, and they can't see this, but like, besides my vulgarity, I took a lot of notes on my phone, a lot of notes. So if you're not taking notes, you're not democratic. Do your research.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
You hear that, Bacon and Aaron?
I also took notes. They look strangely exactly like Bob's notes. Hey, Bob, can you send me those later?
Screenshot for the win.
I have ADHD. I don't take notes.
Don't worry.
I live life as it comes me.
Don't worry.
Comes at me.
Don't worry. This is literally the first episode that I have written notes on the notepad for myself. What else do we have? Hey, Bob, do you want to talk about a little bit about Left 4 Dead?
I mean,
highlight
only
Left 4 Dead for us?
if Aaron can insert the sound of bam, 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 bam.
Of course.
I can. I can't at the moment, but I can send it.
I'll do it for him.
That's
There
perfect.
you go. So we'll implement that later on.
So how do we relate
Go ahead on Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead 2 to Helldivers 2? So it's a departure from the initial game, right? So you have Helldivers 2, which was a top-down. Left 4 Dead 2 was... okay, forgive me for being drunk and trying to talk about Left 4 Dead 2.
Please be drunk.
All right, let's start this over. Left 4 Dead 2 is Helldivers 2 insofar as Helldivers 1 is Left 4 Dead 1. And by that I mean it's a departure from the game, as Helldivers 1 is a top-down idea of the game that becomes Helldivers 2, feeds the lore, basically builds the building blocks of the game. Left 4 Dead 2 is very similar, whereas Left 4 Dead 1 was not a top-down. It was effectively the second game before they knew what they were doing, and they were like, this is a great game, but what else can we do? And Left 4 Dead 2 turned into, why don't we have melee weapons? Why don't we have more special infected? Why don't we have more things going on? Which I feel like Helldivers 2 is similar. It's like, we could do more. We could add more weapons, more bad guys, more things that make your world so chaotic that you have to figure out what you're supposed to do now.
I agree. Left 4 Dead and Helldivers goes hand in hand. Like Left 4 Dead in general is kind of like, you would say, early stage Helldivers, kind of. Both of them are horde shooters and also extraction shooters. You're fighting hordes, you extract onto the next one. It's very similar in that part. Now, Left 4 Dead, I will say, is such a good game, and Helldivers has the potential to be the new version of that game, in my opinion. Like, Left 4 Dead is still to this day very popular. Still to this day. It's not just me and Bob over here. we're not the only Ellises in this
Me and
world.
my buddy Snuff, this one time we played Left 4 Dead 2.
Me and my buddy Bob over here, we played Left 4 Dead the other day. We crushed them fuckers. But seriously though, you don't drop in a hell pod, but you drop into a mission, you clear the mission. The only difference between Left 4 Dead, really, like an actual difference, is kind of like Left 4 Dead has checkpoints during their missions, while not Left 4 Dead, but Helldivers does not have checkpoints. It's one mission. The whole thing is one mission. If you die enough times, you just lose.
Right.
That's the main difference. While on Left 4 Dead, you have checkpoints. But Left 4 Dead, man, Left 4 Dead is so good. Both the first and the second game.
Yeah, and it's so good because it's like they put the first game into the second because they were like, it is so good. And I can see Aaron over here being like, I want to push that button of the bow, 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 bow. He's like, this asshole, every time he talks about, he's like, every episode of our podcast, he talks about it, but I'm like, you know what? I love that game so much. So much.
Yeah. Very understandable. Yeah, no, I think it's a great game. It's one of the games I kind of want to bring up on the game nights that we have in our Discord server, the Super Podcast server. Just because it's a game that, well, I don't think, as far as I know, PlayStation doesn't have it.
No.
As far as I know, but I also see that Aaron has written fart around 3:25 minutes Left 4 Dead discussion.
You know what? I love Left 4 Dead so much.
Xbox players and PC players have that game. So I think it would be a great contender for a game night session on the server where we play something different than Helldivers. I know, oh my god, so undemocratic. But we're killing enemies. That's pretty democratic, if you ask me.
Yeah.
It's practice for the Illuminati.
Yeah, because they're zombies.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Well said.
Yeah.
You know
well
what?
said. It's like the gold
Helldivers 2 is a better sequel to Left 4 Dead 2 than Back 4 Blood was.
clip. Yeah.
Oh, actually, we're talking about this. I forget which chat group this was in, but in Left 4 Dead 2, they have Helldiver skins.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
can download and apply a Helldiver uniform to whichever character you pick.
Definitely gonna do that.
Imagine a game
So
a game that came out.
Then it's
Right.
very like
This
the
game
Illuminati.
came out in 2009. Almost.
Yeah, this Left 4 Dead is
Cheapers.
And
old.
they're like, we're so up on current media that we're willing to retrograde back into our own content to be like, we're still relevant.
Yeah.
I think that's all fan submission stuff.
Like
probably.
even like if you look at it as an old game, like even the graphics in a game like Left 4 Dead is still pretty good, honestly, compared to newer
Mhm.
games.
It holds up.
Even though it's a game from 2009, it really holds up to both in gameplay and graphic section. It's really good.
Yeah, I have to empathize with Aaron because I was like, the amount of times where he'd be like, can we try this new game? And I'm like, but Aaron, Left 4 Dead 2. I want to play Left 4 Dead 2. And he's just like, okay. I made him suffer for so long. And he still suffers because on occasion I'm like, can we just play Left 4 Dead 2? And he's just like, all right, fine.
If for anyone wondering, Bob here is addicted to Left 4 Dead, and he has also requested that me and Bacon comes down on their podcast Co-op Chaos just to play Left 4 Dead.
We're
probably gonna do a Helldivers episode at some point as well.
We'll do a Helldivers 2 episode with you guys for sure, and we're definitely gonna do like a 3-part Left 4 Dead 2 episode that includes you guys. That's my plan. Aaron's like, don't commit to this, and I'm like, no, we need 1 part. We play with people who have played before. 2 part, we play.
Did we lose
we
Bob?
lost him.
We lost him.
Okay, so now that Bob's not here, we don't need to do 3 parts. That's 1 part is enough.
Oh no.
Oh my. I mean, Bacon here has made like a kinda, instead of a top 5, we have a top 1 segment of top/favorite Christmas traditions. We'll start with Bob. Do you have any favorite Christmas traditions?
Yeah, that's a really good question, and for being for somebody, this is like a throwback to the last time we recorded with you, Bacon, where you said something, you were like, this is why I need to go to college. Apparently I need to go back. For someone who is a writer and a food enthusiast who loves writing about food and recipes and content in that respect, I think back to food traditions because there's always these holidays where we have a big meal, and what better way to bring people together than this incredible meal. And my mother every year would always make this huge meal, whether it was a bunch of people coming over or it was just the 4 of us in our household. She would make a lasagna, like a full lasagna, a full turkey, and a full ham, plus all of the sides. And right.
Dang.
And I never really appreciated that until I started to learn how to cook, how to make a meal for a larger group. And I think back to that and I'm like, you made these 3 full course meals for an entire family of 4 or more, but mostly just a family of 4, just because you wanted to and because it was a holiday. I mean, that's just an incredible thing. So like cooking for me has always been a big thing. Like it's something that I pride myself on, and I love presenting a meal. I love cooking for people and just being like, this is an art form to me. I'm sharing this with you because I love you. I care about you. And to me, that's what a lot of holidays are about. And specifically Christmas, you're gifting something to somebody. And a lot of times for me, it's like, it's me giving you food so you'll share your company with me and we can sit and have a conversation and just enjoy each other for a little bit.
Yeah. That is nice. It's very nice. How about you, Aaron?
Also, relatives are less cunty when they're fed.
On that note, do you have any favorite Christmas traditions, Aaron?
So I mean, this holiday's funny. Growing up and being an angsty teen, I took particular umbrage with religion, so I was never much into the holidays. But recently I had my in-law, my wife's aunt, say, ask the same question. Did you ever have a favorite tradition or anything? What was the favorite memory type of thing?
Mhm.
And I was like, okay, you always had you always made those gingerbread houses growing up. You know, 4 walls and a roof. Whatever. Boring, blah blah blah. One year in high school, my little sister just it was in December. She just started baking these big sheets of gingerbread, just like redonkulous size sheets of gingerbread, and we made the most stupid. Like we made a gingerbread mansion, and there was like a hot tub with like a little candy Santa Claus sitting in it with like an elf on each side or a gummy bear on each side kind of thing. It's just ridiculous, stupid things. So I like I can get behind making a ridiculous gingerbread house. And so we made a mansion last year. This year I tried to kind of copy somebody's design and made like a gingerbread star destroyer. Came out okay.
It was a
Dang.
lot better than he's playing it
That's
out to
cool.
be. It was really cool.
I didn't get into decorating it. It was mostly trying to entice the middleist, who at the time was being a grump,
Oh.
to get more into it, but it was still kind of fun and a neat kind of project to kind of say, okay, like if I was going to assemble this shape, what would I need? And it's going to have to go through the baking process and survive that. And then is it still going to be close enough of the shape that I measured out to make the thing? So it was a fun test of engineering.
I just want to throw in here and add that like your little sister is one of my favorite people to this day, and because of holiday traditions, I remember a year when she took a stainless steel like pot that she was making eggnog in, and she took a power drill with a cement mixing attachment and blended it to make the eggnog, and I was like, this is the greatest holiday party I have ever been to.
That sounds like her.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, boy.
No mercy, Cobra Kai.
Oh.
Snuff, how about you? Any Christmas traditions?
I mean, food is always up there.
Oh, yeah.
Favorite tradition though is probably sacrificing. What? Yeah, you know, the traditional sacrificial lamb.
Okay. Not
Yeah.
really.
Strap
Yeah,
in,
no.
Bacon. You're about to learn a thing.
Oh boy.
So, Christmas as we celebrate it today is not actually very Christian. It is more hedonistic. Like the tree is a symbol from the olden days from Yggdrasil. And Santa Claus, like the look of Santa Claus, comes from Odin, the god from Norse mythology.
Oh.
Yeah. So, like, there's a bunch of things like that. And some families that still has the old traditions do sacrificial animal.
Really?
For me, that's probably the favorite part. I mean, food is kind of tied with that because I just love food.
Is the animal cooked?
The sacrificial one or the one we eat?
The sacrificial one.
Why would you cook it before you sacrifice it?
No. After
like,
it's sacrificed.
Oh
is it
yeah.
What else
After we
are you
sacrifice,
doing with the
yes.
animal?
We do eat. Cook it, eat it.
Well, I mean, like,
That's it.
like how is it cooked?
Yes.
So it varies a lot from where you are from in Norway. Some people have something called lutefisk, which is cod that is brined kind of in a long term, so it turns almost like into jello. Yes, it sounds delicious, right? Fish jello.
Goodness.
And then we have pinnekjøtt, which basically translates to stick meat, which is lamb ribs that are either smoked or salted. They're dried lamb ribs, basically, and then cooked on top of birch wood in a pot over low heat, so just dampened, basically, and then broiled in the oven. And then you have two types of pork ribs. You have the bit more newer / Danish tradition where you broil it in the oven to get crispy skin on the top, and yeah, more like a grilled meal, basically. And then you have the old tradition that my family has that has boiled pork ribs. You don't actually boil it technically, you just let it sit in hot water for 6 to 8 hours. So it's more like pulled pork. You start this process 2 months in advance of Christmas because you need to season it, hang it up for drying, and then take it down. Then you need to brine it, and then you need to cook it on Christmas Eve. Because the thing in Norway as well is that Christmas is on Christmas Eve in Norway, so on the 24th, not the 25th.
Oh.
24th is the big day in Norway. It's a little bit different here. But so we put it in a pot, cook it for like 6 to 8 hours, just let it sit there on low heat. And then, yeah, we usually serve it together with some mashed kale roots, some sauerkraut. This is funny because it translates to fat sauce. Which is basically just the juices from the meat and stuff like that. You just boil that down into like a condensed consistence. So it's more like a sauce, and you use that as a sauce. You should have potatoes,
Like
carrots.
gravy?
Yeah, kind of like a gravy, but not really gravy consistent. It's still
That's
pretty
what they would call
liquid.
that a reduction in the culinary world.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
more like a reduction. Yeah, it's more like a reduction of the fat, kind of. So it's more concentrated. And then we have potatoes and carrots, stuff like that, and a lot of alcohol. That's pretty much the Christmas dinner. Yeah, though sacrificial animal and dinner pretty much hand in hand for me.
I
Dang,
think that's really interesting
that's
though,
awesome.
right? Because you're talking about this tradition of like we take the animal, we kill it effectively, right? But then we take all the parts and we do something with it. And we have these like very specific
Yeah.
purposes for it, and then still like honoring the animal by ingesting it in some way. I think that's like that's at the heart
Yeah.
of the art of cooking.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, like most people look at Norway nowadays, like, oh, this is this great rich country, right? It's a bunch of oil and stuff like that. But people kind of forget
Mm.
that we haven't really had the oil for that long compared to a lot of other countries. It's only after like the 70s ish that Norway actually started to prosper. So before that, a normal Norwegian citizen were fairly poor. So a lot of these traditions continues into modern life.
You know, the
Gotcha.
lutefisk thing, it's very big here in Wisconsin
Yeah.
and in Minnesota because there's such a huge,
I-
I'm sure
I
you
know.
know, there's a huge Norwegian presence in this
Yeah.
part of the US. Yeah.
Yes. And you have a championship for it as well, for who can
They
eat
sure
the most lutefisk. And it's the same fucking dude that almost wins every
Because he's a
single
sicko.
year. Yeah. I don't remember what this year's was. It was like 17 pounds or something like that.
That's gross.
Just a
like,
maniac.
Just stop. Like, just enjoy the
It
food
is.
or don't. But like, you know, it's like hot dog eating competitions.
Like first of all, you're taking cod, fermenting in it in like a soap-like substance, and then you rinse it off and then boil it and then eat it.
And this guy's just over here like, hell, daddy, yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's delicious.
It is delicious. To be fair, it is served a lot of bacon together with the lutefisk.
Ooh. You should have led with
Nothing
that.
is more tasty than bacon.
That's not the important part. That's not the highlight. That's not the highlight of the meal. That's the jello fish.
What would you say is traditional in the U.S.? Like a turkey thing, or a turkey, or like some kind of bird, right?
Just a large quantity of meat that's unnecessary
Yeah.
for the quantity of
Probably.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that replicates itself into pretty much every country.
Yeah.
Yeah. We serve way too much as well. What about you, Bacon, though? Do you have any
Please
Christmas
tell us
traditions?
that you eat a lot of bacon.
I do, but the reason
Yeah.
close, it's not from pigs, it's from chickens. But I was so thrown off by yours because I'm like, growing up, we never had a live animal and then sacrificed it and then ate it. It was
Yeah.
always sacrificed at Costco or something. So I'm like, okay, that's
In the
kinda
back
wild.
rooms of Costco.
So, my family does this thing. I don't know when we started it, but I'm so glad that we did. We go to Costco, get 10, 20 pounds of chicken wings, fry up a bunch of peanut oil, deep fry the chicken wings, toss them in like barbecue sauce or hot sauce, Frank's hot sauce, toss it, throw it on a plate. Family comes around, eats it, and then by the time we're done eating it, the next batch is ready to go. and then it's just that until we're full, and we have
Interesting.
loads of leftovers. Bring some home. Not as eventful as killing a lamb, but
So, Bacon, what I'm hearing here is that you're
but that's
flirting with
interesting.
me really hard right now.
I'll be right back. Just keep talking.
flirting with you, comma, I'm in parentheses. Parentheses, I'm end parentheses very hard right now.
I'm as hard as the crisp skin on that chicken wing that you just ate at Thanksgiving. Mike and Lito right now are just like, what the fuck did we do?
What did we hand this? Why did we hand this to them?
Well, they're sure as shit gonna listen to this, and they're just gonna be
Oh,
like,
man.
we definitely made the right choice. Bob and Aaron would have fucking derailed this shit so hard.
Look at what they did in one episode. God.
One episode and almost
Like,
4
how did they
hours.
relate Helldivers to like chicken sodomy? What is happening? Like, Mike and Lita, listen. We didn't write the script. You set it up for us. How?
You know what did write the
Squip.
squip? Squip? The whiskey. The squip.
I was really trying to think of something like there's the flamethrower. You can make chicken wings with that.
Yeah.
I mean, the
torch.
giant bot that flamethrowers
Um,
you could just throw some chicken wings his way. You're just like, yo, buddy, crisp these up.
Yeah,
the
Mm,
shrieker nests.
yeah,
Those are birds.
that's where you get your
Ooh,
chicken wings.
kind of.
Shrieker wings.
Shrieker barbecue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shrieker wings. Oh no, but it's always buffalo wings. So it'd be like what's it, like Charger wings.
A whole.
Well, I think it's Buffalo because
Charger.
it's Buffalo, New York. So would it be like Meridia Black Hole wings? Like these wings are so good they no longer exist in this plane. Aaron's looking at me right now like, do not drink the rest of
Hellmeyer
that beer.
wings.
You need to stop. This poor dude has been with me since years before my bachelor party where I was like crawling from a bathroom after vomiting in it, and he was like, we need to go. And I'm like, we need to go right now.
Oh my
And
god.
he's like, no, seriously, everyone, we need to go. And I'm just like, shh, we need to leave.
Oh my gosh. The first and the only time I got drunk, I went to go visit my friends on the East Coast 2 years ago. I was definitely of age to drink. And my friends were like, hey, we've never seen you drunk before. So in the basement of their parents' house, they're like, here, drink these 6 White Claws as fast as you can.
No.
And I'm like, dude, I'm so worried about like throwing up.
No.
No.
And he's like, dude, don't worry. You can't throw up
Yes, you
off of
can.
White Claws. And I'm like, okay, sounds good. Oh, man. I drank
Yeah.
6 of them in like 20
No.
minutes. Disgusting. It's like drinking an old LaCroix.
Yeah, that
And-
doesn't sound like a good experience.
No. But I got to the point where I'm like, I'm drunk. I know I am because I'm like woozy. But I'm like, if I get pulled over and I am drunk, would I pass a sobriety test? So they had a balance beam, and I started walking along it back and forth. And I'm like, yeah, I got this. And I'm like, maybe if I make myself dizzy, so I start running around in circles. I get dizzy. And that's what I called the spins.
Now it
I'm like,
makes
right,
a whole
'cause
lot more sense.
I'm over
why
here
he
like
was
the spins
why
to
he
me
doesn't
is like
different
I'm
about
laying
spins.
on the floor still and the world is spinning around me and you're like, I'm fucking running
Yeah.
around in circles. Drinking a White Claw, like, guys, look at me now.
Makes so much more sense now.
Yeah. I aced the balance beam, and my friends were like, dude, what are you doing? They got
Oh my
tired. We were
God.
going to bed, and I'm like, dude, my stomach hurts. I can't do this. So then I'm like, oh, dude, I'm going to throw up. I go run to the bathroom. I don't make it.
We've all been there.
I did not make it.
Yeah, everyone's
Oh
been
my
there.
gosh.
If you haven't
Dude.
been there, you haven't been drinking.
Oh man, it was awful.
Your
His
friends
little
did
sister
you
woke
dirty,
up.
sir.
Dude, it was so bad. Oh man. But they cleaned it up, and I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry. And they're like, it happens. It was your first time. It was an experience.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
that's a
"Aw,
light way
I'm
to put
sorry."
it. It was an experience.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Yeah. The next morning, the mom was like, "Oh, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I just had too many burgers last night. I couldn't keep it down."
You're like, no, your son force fed me like 20 White Claws. You're like, what is this awful drink?
Oh, dude, if I said they
Oh,
were a
man.
military family too, so like if I said that, I would be in like military prison now.
Throw you in the stockade.
Yeah. Oh man.
I mean, just shame on them for having a poor
White
choice in
Claws.
alcohol.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shame.
it
Yeah.
was so awful.
White Claw of all things.
Hard seltzer has to
know.
be the worst thing I've ever put in my mouth. And I've eaten some very questionable food. You poor guys, you're like, how do we edit this out? Aaron's over here like, man, Bob is train wrecking this shit so hard right now.
Don't worry, it'll probably stay in knowing how we edit. It's probably staying there.
I was just thinking of things I'd put in my mouth, and I'm like, I'm not going to do that to bacon. I'm not going to bring that up.
Ugh.
So the tip of these two species.
You know, I don't care what happens to your podcast or our podcast. This is the greatest 4 hours of my life I have ever spent. This is amazing.
Oh, I love it. Oh, this is gonna be such a
I'm
wild
like,
episode.
the 4 of us need to go
Oh
to
my
like some
goodness.
retreat in the middle of nowhere and like kill a deer and cook food and drink shitty alcohol and then record something and be like, we're professional podcasters, guys.
We got this.
Poor
We know what
Bacon's
we're
like,
doing.
I'm eating a deer heart, and we're
Trust
just
me,
like,
bro.
he's so drunk right now.
After
Drunk
two
on the blood of a deer.
My God.
Oh my gosh. This episode started off so like Christmassy and like, oh yeah, guys, we have 2 new guests, and it's ending off with the blood of a deer.
Double kill. Triple kill.
We still haven't even gotten to the story or ship names.
No, I'm like,
You guys can blame me. You could be like, so like 3 hours later, like Bob derailed us so hard and just like do like a quick clip of like every time I was just like, here's something else we shouldn't talk about. And you're like, and here's why we're the hosts and not Bob and Aaron.
it's the subtle foreshadowing memes.
Oh,
Like, yeah, I can make that jump. Cuts to not making that
I'm
jump.
pretty
Yeah,
sure I
think
just
can
killed
make it.
Aaron. Rest in peace, buddy.
Oh.
How long have we known each other? What? Almost. I can't do math right now. 16. I think we started talking at 16 and we're both 42. So whatever that math is.
Oh, damn.
And this
25 years.
I just remember
No.
you came up to me in the fucking lunchroom and you were like, napkin? And I thought you were just one of those kids just being a fucking ass, so I gave you sass right back, and I was like, no. And I was
I
like,
remember this.
I was just like, I was like good, ready to write you off, like, fuck this asshole. And then you were like, mass-produced paper product? And it just broke me in a way that I was not prepared for, and I was like, oh. That took a twist.
You were like,
yes,
yeah, sure.
thank you.
And I was like, this is my in. I just need to be as weird as possible. And you're just like, all right, I'm on board. Sign me up, daddy.
Oh.
Everything's
But
coming together
going
now.
back to the Christmas
Oh.
Yeah, all
spirit,
it takes
if we want to do that, the Christmas
too much alcohol and oversharing.
That's what love is built upon, right? Like, for real though, right? Like you have like family. Like Christmas oftentimes is about family, right? Like you're spending time with your family, but sometimes that's not family that's related by blood. Sometimes that's like family that you choose in life. You're just like, this person is family to me.
Mhm.
Like hell or high water. Like this person is like
Yeah.
someone that like I know will be there at my worst and best, hands down. And I think we've had multiple moments, Aaron, where we're just like, that's it. Like where somebody that's the worst possible day could happen and one of us could call the other one and be like, I need you. And we'd be on a flight. Doesn't matter how far it is. We'd be like, all right, I'm on my way. And that's it. Like that's Christmas spirit is you're spending time with the people that you love and making the effort and pulling it back into like hell divers. Like you're diving into whatever chaos you're about to deal with people that you trust having your back that won't blow you up with the grenade launcher. And they're just going to be like, you know what? We die together.
Or at least if they do, they'll call you right in afterwards. Just calm down.
I blew you up for funsies, but stocking stuffer, I'm recalling you in.
Also, I got the stalker that was behind you, so you're welcome.
That was the real Christmas miracle.
Oh God, my sides. Golly.
Oh, what
Those are
an
the best kind of laughs
episode.
where your stomach starts hurting.
That's how we know that this entire
Oh,
time
best
of
and
us
worst.
talking has not been wasted. It's been quality time.
Oh yeah. 100% quality.
It's quality.
Okay.
No
It's
doubt about it.
Just let it happen.
This is a perfect quality.
This is quality time and you're gonna like it.
Like it, whether you like it or not.
But yeah, you mentioned chosen family, and Helldivers is kind of like a chosen family that kind of assembled us all here.
Yeah.
So, and I'm grateful for that. I can say that much.
Me too.
Whatever one person's religious beliefs or cultural practices may be.
Yeah.
Like, bring it all. It's all good. Like, I am richer for knowing more of it.
Mm.
Yeah. It all ends
Onto
on
a story.
Christmas. We could do a story.
Yes. Now that we've done some sappy.
I'm sure after the
Shenanigans.
story it's gonna
I
be more
love you guys
shenanigans.
so much.
Oh yeah.
Gosh. So are you looking at me
I'm looking at you.
right now?
Maybe you were talking about something. You had written something.
I did. I'm 2 whiskeys in and half asleep now, but I can give it a shot.
I mean,
I can re-record it. I can re-record it later too, tomorrow, and
It's okay.
send you something cleaner. But this is going to be
No,
rough.
that's perfect.
perfect.
Oh golly, let's go. So, the idea was, when we were talking about doing this episode, was a holiday episode, and it was mentioned, one tradition amongst the holidays is ghost stories. So this was my attempt at a Helldivers ghost story, and thank you to Bob for helping me with some bits and dialogue that I was struggling with and overthinking.
I
and
can't carry it
thank
for
you.
you, Frodo Baggins, but I can carry you.
If I can make this text a little bigger. Okay. It was just another day spreading democracy and conducting geological surveys. You know, milk run missions. The one all those glory-seeking tryhards try turning their noses up at. But that's fine. Just means I won't run out of them. I did my tours on the creek, Oshano. I even dropped on Super Earth herself. So, I've been around long enough and lost enough good soldiers to know what a gift looks like, and I try not to pass on them. That being said, when something goes wrong, it's always the trivial, routine missions where they go the most wrong. So when I looked up to see something out of the ordinary, I should have had more alarm bells going off. B4 was locked in on something a ways off and alerted the team. Eyes up, he said. We got another diver joining us. S2's gaze immediately turned up to the open sky. He said, I don't see another destroyer. Where'd they come from? Someone call a reinforce? I tapped into my destroyer's sensors. Negative. We've got a 5th diver in this mission zone. High Command's gonna get all bent out of shape if they hear about this, with how thin they've been trying to spread us lately. I huffed out. M3 nervously chimed in over the comms. Hey, I just lost my link to my destroyer. Someone got eyes on a jammer nearby? B4 clipped back. Negative. We've cleared this area of all heat signatures. Gotta be coming from our guest. Stratagem cut out a second after they landed. Maybe we stumbled into a covert op? And sounded a little more calm than he likely was. I checked my map. The 5th diver's helipad had done a handshake and linked up with us. D5 now showed up on the map, right by our extraction coordinates. All attempts to contact them over the comms got us only silence in return. I shrugged it off, trying to block out the heightened tension among the team. In a measured tone, I calmly said, Okay, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. M3, you're closest. Move in, greet our mystery guest. Ask them if they are running a covert op. Ask them if they need us to support or clear out. Do not ask them for details. I do not need to fill out any traitor execution paperwork today just because someone was curious. Everyone else finish sweeping for samples so we can meet our quotas and then start heading to extract. We still have a job to do. I should have called the mission. The samples weren't necessary, but anytime we bring them in, the Ministry of Science and High Command like to turn around and issue new toys. So I always try to give the troops the opportunity. The familiar sound of a health monitor flatlining was like a blow to the head. What the hell? Someone yelled over the comms. I checked my squad's vitals and could see M3 was gone. Their last track position was at extract with C5 next to them on the map. S2 now blaring across the comms. What's going on? Are we under attack? Panic sinking in. B4 spoke up. Still nothing on the map. More calm in his voice than S2. I hop back on the comms trying to get control of the situation. Damn it! S2, drop what you're doing, move to extract. We're still in the dark, so be ready for a fight. I monitored this time. I watched as a small dot that represented the life and soul of my squad mate slowly moved to where I lost the last one. Report, I demanded. Sorry, sir, nothing to report, came back S2's reply. What do you mean? What the hell's going on over there? I shot back. Nothing, sir. S2 sounded confused. I don't see anyone. Wait. Another blow to the head as S2's vitals cut out. Son of a... B4, I screamed. I'm already on my way, he replied. Get eyes on them first, don't engage. Wait for me to get over there, I barked. Say again? You cut out, sir. Couldn't hear you over the sound of my squad dying. B4, moving in. I started to lay into him. I will have you court-martialed if you don't... No, you won't, sir, he said, cutting me off. I checked my map. I was the furthest away, but if I double-timed it and possibly popped a couple of stims along the way, I might be able to catch up with him before he got there. So I ran. I tried again and again, ordering B4 to stand down and wait for my arrival. But I could tell by the silence he had either switched off his comms or was ignoring me. I didn't run fast enough. Just as extract was finally coming into sight, another blow to the head rang out over the comm. And then I was alone. My entire squad killed on some trivial hearts and minds democracy flag-raising mission. But no, not alone. C5 was still here. I kept moving. I could make out the extraction terminal now. It sat there, nestled amongst some boulders. I checked my map. C5's dot was sitting between me and the terminal. My eyes raced over the landscape that might as well have been a painting. No movement, no sound, no signs of life. I tried flanking him, moving towards the west in hopes of having the sun to my back. C5's dot moved to intercept. Damn, he's watching me too. We played this game of cat and mouse for the next 20 minutes. That's fine. Just means I don't have to call for my ride. I checked my map and counted down, I checked my map and counted down with the mission timer as it hit 0. And that's when C5's dot blinked out and disappeared from my map. I waited an eternity, hoping to hear that flatline sound again just one last time. Only silence. Then the roar of Pelican 1 making its approach. I ran. It was a dead sprint all the way to the boarding ramp. I wasn't even on board before I was yelling at the pilot to take off. I looked down at the back of the open ship at LZ, still trying to spot C5. Instead, I saw what was left of my squad. I hadn't been able to see it so close to the ground, but from the air I could now see the entire LZ painted in what I could only assume was human blood. a crude and somehow macabre recreation of the Helldiver's emblem, stared up at me. One eye, an X, with the bodies of two of my soldiers. Excuse me. Sorry. One eye, an X, with the bodies of two of my squad mates. The other, a single slash. I never saw the Chaos Diver. That's it. Sorry.
Dang.
I forgot to say the name of the story. The story was The Fifth Diver.
It's good,
That's a
right?
good story. That
Oh,
was really
thank
good. Oh yeah. Like I could picture it in my head, like this actual mission going on, and then one by one you're like, what's going on? That's yeah. That was a really, really good story.
Oh, thank you.
And you just wrote that in this last week?
Yeah, it was a little rushed. And I was finishing up some parts a couple hours before we started
It's all right.
recording.
You made it through.
I mean, that was really good. Yeah. It's podcast worthy.
That's yeah, I can agree with that. Thank you.
You know, I've been working on a story for like a long time where like back to season 1, Lita was like, somebody should write a story from like the bug's perspective, and I was like, I'm on it, and I'm still writing that story. But it's gonna be hilarious because I'm just like do like me hungry, me want to eat things. Ooh, a friend, and it's like Helldiver shoots him, and he's just like, "Why are you hurting me? No, please." It's gonna be really derpy.
No,
Just
it's got to be like the bug that like was like, no, I'm friends with these Helldivers and I'm gonna help them, and like sneaks onto a destroyer or something, and is like secretly like
Like,
a
I want armor.
stowaway.
Give me armor, please.
Yeah.
And just bugs, no. And just like, no, I'm not a bug. I'm a Helldiver.
oh. Oh.
he like steals a cape and like pins it to himself.
No bug was
Oh.
ever worthy enough to be a Helldiver
That'd be sweet.
until one was. It's me.
No,
You can do that one.
No, stop. I could already see it. There's no rule that says the bug can't be a Helldiver. You just make
And then you make sequels after sequel.
I'm willing to vote. You
There's
are
no
the
rule
most
that a
democratic bug we've ever
can't be a
seen.
basketball player. Have you heard of the NBA?
Oh my god.
How about NASA?
you just recreated this versions of Airbud.
Oh my god. Airbug.
Yeah, you just recreated this world's version. Yeah,
Yep,
words.
I think
Word salad.
you can call it Airbug.
Soap
Airbug.
mentioned that in an episode of ours where he was like, there's no rule saying a dog can't play basketball, and I was like, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, so Snuff. This might sound a little undemocratic, but hear us out. There's no rule that says a bug can't be a Helldiver.
That is true. As far as I know, there's no specificity on that part.
We need to get an AI mock-up made of Airbug.
That would be pretty funny. That would be funny. Great story though.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for your story.
I think that was really good.
Yeah, it was great.
Thank you very much.
I think
Sorry.
it's time for.
Yeah, my brain is starting to
I
die.
mean-
Sorry.
You're all good. It's
To
like
be fair, we're
almost 8 a.m.
4.5
Yeah.
hours into this recording.
Yeah.
I love it. We can do the good old ship names. If you guys feel like it.
names.
Ship
Ship names.
Yeah.
What's your name?
What do we have here?
I think we'll start off with Bob and Aaron's ship names and why you chose them.
You have written down so many ship names, Bacon.
Well, okay. It's okay. It's really only 1, 2, 3 each.
That's fair.
It is a
That's
lot,
not-
but
I mean, it's a lot,
We
but
can
we're
do it.
also 4 people.
We've got this.
4 people, and
Yeah.
we're a little behind.
If we've talked about Left 4 Dead as much
little
as we
behind on
have,
time.
we can get through that many ship names.
Oh, we can do that.
We got this.
Yeah,
Aaron,
yeah.
do you
Not that
want to
bad.
go first with your ship name?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My ship name? Do I do the try to do the voice and fail at that?
You can
If
And,
harness.
want to.
So my ship name is the SES Founding Father of Audacity. Just because the name of Audacity I just thought was hilarious, and so I needed to find like the funniest front to that, and then originally found Father of Audacity. I was like, oh man, that's great, and then it was like Founding Father. I was like, that's a step above it. Like that's even that's
Upgrades, people.
yeah,
I
exactly.
love it.
Before it was an A, now it's an A plus. It's even better. So that's where
The founding
that's how I
father
get
of
my
how
name.
dare you?
Yeah, the founding father of you. Damn right, I'm gonna. I don't know.
Oh, I love it. Thank you
Thank
for
you
your
for your
service.
Thank you for your service.
Mine has
You
not
goddamn right.
changed since Mike and Lito read it on on season 1. It is the Spear of Glory, and the reason still stands because I am a 42-year-old child and very inappropriate. The Spear of Glory.
Man,
Thank you for your service.
thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Oh, sorry, I need to puke. Jesus.
Oh goodness.
I'm so sorry, sir.
I'm having flashbacks.
I feel very validated right now that I outdrank a Norwegian guy. Cause like
Yes.
I mean, were you going drink for
I
drink?
wouldn't be surprised. I had 3 full glasses of bourbon.
To be fair, I started drinking at breakfast.
That's
today.
because you're a champion, and that's the breakfast of champions.
First thing I
I
did
love
when
how
I
your demeanor.
the first thing I did when I got up from bed, go straight to the fridge, grab a beer.
I love how your demeanor changed from when he got up to when he sat down. When he left, you were like, "Oh man, I'm so glad I outdrank a Norwegian." And then when he sat down, you were like, "Oh yeah, no, you're a
but
champion."
I'm also a seasoned drinker, so like regardless of his status as like a world-class European, I'm like I can
Yeah.
throw back a lot of drinks even in this stage in life.
Oh, you better. I sure hope so. Where we at? I love the ship names though. Thank you for your service for everyone.
Yeah, thank you for your service.
And then we have a few from Spotify, and we also have a few from
Yes, sir.
Discord, I believe. Yeah, a lot of ship
I
names.
believe this should be all of them from Spotify, and catching up a little bit on Discord.
Yeah, I mean we're a little bit behind, I believe, on everything probably.
Yeah, we're not behind. We have reserved.
Exactly.
It's a corporate way of putting it.
Yeah. Well, this one comes in from Spotify from Noah with the SES Hammer of Dawn. Thank you for your service. No reason.
Thank you for your service.
That's
Thank
all.
you
Thank
for
you for
your
your service.
service.
Mhm. This next one comes from Ryan with the SES Colossus of Judgment. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your
Thank you for your
service.
service.
Now Bob
Heat
and
on
Aaron
that.
actually know that this is not Bacon's edited voice. It's just his
This is who he
voice.
truly is.
Yeah. I can attest.
This is who I truly am.
Yeah.
I done seen it.
John's seen it.
John Cena. Oh man.
I heard that was his name.
Who's next? Under the lip reading. Name reading.
I think Aaron went first, so it's Aaron.
Oh, I'm supposed to be
Aaron.
reading. I apologize.
You're okay.
So this next one is from Hawks fan. With the SES Herald of Dawn. Thank you for your service.
Woo! Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
And the next one is from David, the SES Sword of Destiny. Are you a human? Does your life feel pointless with no direction? Enlist with Helldivers today and fight for Super Earth! Ignore the traitorous thoughts that say it's only up from here. It's time to dive. Thank you for your service.
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 I love it. And then the next one comes in from Luis Mario Barreto with the SES Power of Peace. I love the podcast. I started from the beginning until now. Keep up the great work. I have a quick question though. Is it dishonorable to do quick match / join SOS Beacon, or is it part of your duty of a higher ranking player to help out? I just reached level 49 last night. I would love to join you guys sometime. And that's it. Thank you for your service. That's first of all.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
And it's not dishonorable to do a quick match and join SOS Beacons. That's part of being a Helldiver. You help out anyone who is in need. I would say it's arguably more democratic to help out strangers.
There's so many times where I accidentally try to recall Aaron in and I throw down the SOS beacon because I'm all thumbs. The so many people that have helped us out because of my stupidity is unfathomable, and it's amazing. I love this community.
Yeah, no, this community is great. Like, answer SOS beacons if you want to play with if you're playing with randos in general. Do SOS beacons, man. Like, people, there are always people out there who need help. Like, yes, some of them are like a faulty type-in, like Bob just said. It happens to me as well. It happens to everyone. Like, but SOS beacons in general just help people out. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. And if you'd like to join us, we're on Discord at discord.gg/inter whatever.
Something.
ZHW.
You think I know our
Yeah.
you think
It's
I
in the
know our
description.
Discord link in my head?
How don't you? We know ours, and we don't even have one.
If you did, you wouldn't at this moment. This next one comes from Shiny J Dog. Don't know if this will be seen, but the name of my super destroyer is the SES, Sword of Democracy. This has become my new favorite podcast to listen to while driving. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. Okay, so
Yeah.
does that mean I am
Yes.
up? Yes.
It sure is.
How would you say this? Josam?
Probably.
I think so.
Okay,
Josam.
Josam86 here. Spreading democracy for my PS5 with my two sons. Trebor 2016 and Willy Hero 6. My ship is called the SES, Wings of Liberty, which is a reference to StarCraft 2. My son's ships are called SES, Father of Family Values, and SES, King of Super Earth.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your
And
service.
thank you for your
to all of
service.
you.
Yeah.
A family
A
of
whole family of
service.
hell divers. Very
A
democratic.
hell family.
A hell family.
Yep. Yeah.
The next one comes in from Howling Scrap. Been waiting till one was close to caught up on the podcast. Pre-Super Earth literature is often parsed through by the Ministry of Truth because much of it would be undemocratic. However, I've read some of those stories. There's one called Paradise Lost where an angel falls or dives into hell and becomes its ruler in the first chapter. In other stories, that figure is referenced as one of the lords of hell, the Lord of Pride. And so, being a hell diver, I named my ship the SES Lord of Pride. It bombards the enemies of liberty and democracy, mostly with napalm, lasers, and anything else that makes big booms. Thank you for your service.
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 Oh, that's pretty funny. The next one comes in from Icon Frost. I've named my ship the SES, Martyr of Freedom, representing all provinces lost on Super Earth to the tyrannical squid's invasion. All lives lost won't be forgotten. Rather, we will propagate them and skyward to show those dastardly undemocratic squids what true democracy means. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for
Thank
your
you for your
service.
service.
Thank you for your service.
So I read through this next one, but it looks a lot like David's. So I think this is David's.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Could be.
Oh, I
Are
think
you
Sword
a
of
human?
Destiny.
Are you a human?
Are you a human? Does your life feel pointless? Yeah. I mean, you know what? To give
Alright.
David
Well,
some double love, Belgareth, SES, Sword of Destiny. Are you a human?
I mean-
Does your life feel pointless with
I
no
mean,
direction?
he did ask if you are a human, so.
Enlist with the Helldivers
Go ahead,
today
Bacon.
and fight for Super Earth! Ignore the traitorous thoughts that say it's only up from here. The only direction that
Seems
matters
like
is
these
down.
are happening all over the galaxy.
It's time to dive. Let him dive. Let him dive twice for Super Earth because he's obviously
Yeah.
willing to.
Yeah.
Double Democrat.
Double
Double
cratic.
democratic.
Triple cratic.
Well, that was all the ship names I had. Who put that
Success.
there?
Success. I would say.
That's what the question says.
Success question mark.
And I think our only event, I'll take this over since it looks like Snuff's
I
about
do
to
need to
pass
sleep
out.
soon. It is 8:05. I'm
Yeah.
getting tired.
Our only event that will end on New Year's Eve, created by Mela, is our Festive Democracy. Time to spread some festive democracy with a color-coordinated challenge. And let me pull up the goal of this challenge. Nope, wrong page. Alrighty. Helldivers, it's time to get festive. 'Tis the season to bring democracy to our enemies via colored coordination. Time to break out the green, red, and blue armors and storm the battlefield in style. Armor color will determine the stratagems each diver will be able to bring on their dives. Green will bring sentries. Blue and white will bring support weaponry and stratagems. Red will bring all orbitals and eagle strikes, matching the colors of the 3 different stratagems you can bring. Take a screenshot of your armor and loadouts, and submit it to the community events channel. Being a democratic officer so we can see your submissions and we'll give you a roll. That'll be the end of that. Anything else on the event? Have a good Christmas.
Have a good Christmas.
Eat-
There's-
Eat lots of chicken wings and sacrificed animals.
Yeah.
Hell daddy, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Perfect. You can find Bob and Aaron at Co-op Chaos. They're on Spotify, on Apple Podcasts, anywhere else we can find you.
On Steam. That's right. We have a Steam group. I'm supposed to remember, and there's a whole way to find it, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
But
it's like a Steam
convoluted,
curators
but
page for
if you look around,
Chaos Gremlins, I think it is.
yeah, it had to be under Co-op Chaos Gremlins because Co-op Chaos, the name group, was already taken for something else. Not for a curator list, though. Funny enough, just another group
Interesting.
name.
We'll try to find you there.
But if you go, if you follow us on Steam, then you can just see every game that we've done for all the episodes. So then you can, if you wanted to check out a game, you can go and find it that
Sure.
way.
Nice.
Well, thanks for coming by. That was a fun episode.
Thank you so much for
Yeah,
having us.
It was very fun.
I can't thank you guys enough for having us on this podcast. I think I was super excited when you guys brought it up, and this was leaps and bounds more fun than I anticipated. So thank you guys from the bottom of my heart.
I am worried you regret this decision, but thank you.
I don't regret it now, but I will when I start editing.
Let me help you. Let me help you. I can do it.
It's okay. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. Join the Discord, and if they do decide to make their own podcast Discord, or when they do, we'll put the link in our partner Discord. Join them as well. Submit your listener stories and ship names. We'll read them out for you. Engage in the next community challenge, the current one. Vote in a poll. I don't know what I'll put on this poll, but it'll be something. Leave a comment down below. Subscribe. Find us on Patreon. I'm just kidding.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. And check it
Yeah.
check out that song
Oh, yeah.
again.
That
That
was
was
a great
awesome.
song.
Oh yeah, song. Outro song. Where is it? Click.
All Super Earth podcast content is based on the game Helldivers 2, created by Arrowhead Game Studios and published by Sony Interactive Entertainment.
Chestnuts roast in orbit bays. Command says go, it's holiday. Grab your gear, it's Christmas cheer. Dropping in through atmosphere. Lights are twinkling on every dome. Wild bugs are crawling through your home. We'll fight for peace and pour the wine, 'cause freedom's feeling mighty fine. So deck the pods and load the sleigh. We're parachuting Christmas Day. Oh, it's snowing down on Super Earth tonight. We're blasting through the dark to bring the light. Sleigh bells ring with autocannons glow. Under the mistletoe we reload. From desert sands to frozen ice, we're dropping freedom, naughty or nice. So light the tree, salute the fire. Merry Hell Dive Christmas night. Cocoa packs and grenades for two. Just me and my squad and a sky so blue. We sing hallelujah, democracy reigns, while we're cleaning up those cyborg stains. Now Santa's got a stratagem list, and every drop pod's kissed with mist. No gift as grand, no carol so loud as liberty's sung by a dive bomb crowd. Oh, it's snowing down on Super Earth tonight. We're diving through the stars, our hearts alight. Raise a glass to the brave and bold, in chrome and red and green and gold. For peace, for joy, for all mankind. Our boots leave bells and tracks behind. So toast the fight, the brave, the bright. Merry Hell Dive Christmas night. Brave and bold, in chrome and red and green and gold. For peace, for joy, for all mankind. Our boots leave bells and tracks behind. So toast the fight, the brave, the bright. Merry Hell Dive Christmas night. Yeah, Merry Hell Dive Christmas. From Super Earth with love.
Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. Fart titty waffles. Yeah, so yeah, I'm sending right